All right, we're back for what I think is going to be the final part of the Talos Principle 2. And as you can see, we are 75% done with the game, although I don't think that's entirely accurate because this doesn't count the gold puzzles and whatnot, but 3/4 of the way through. Let's go. All right, so we just have the final Western Islands. Yeah, so we've got the Western Delta, the Anthropic Hills, and the High Plain. And then we'll be done. Well, no, we won't be done. We'll do those, and then there'll be Megastructures, and then we'll do all the gold puzzles, but well, you get what I meant. Let's go.
How's the system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
More dead area, I guess. Gotta say, I'm not a fan of this monochromatic sepia tone look, but you know.
I hope they're looking after the dam while I'm away.
Do you think the goal is a myth? What's your vision of our future? What are your thoughts on the theory of everything? How was your relationship with Byron? You haven't told me much about yourself, that's all.
Holistic, tech-assisted, communal utopia. I'd settle for nudging the needle. We respected each other, and I supported him. We had our philosophical differences, of course. He placed much greater emphasis on the individual than I did, but overall, I think he was our best bet. Still is, I hope. Not totally implausible. I wouldn't be able to resist taking a look. It's a myth, it's a symbol, but mostly, it's just a goal. That's because I find such conversations boring.
Well, that was dialogue that was in the game. Do you have some dialogue in the game as well?
What can I do for you, 1K? As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
What do you mean, journalist?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
We're all robots with the same capabilities.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
We literally see streaming video through people's eyeballs, and anyone can look at it.
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
No, it is, but, you know. Okay, whatever. Great talks, guys. Really added a lot. What did this used to be? All right. Number 1 over here. servitor. So what's gonna be the new gimmick that they introduce here? Oh, laser robots. Wasn't that interesting? Can I jump on this? I can jump on this. Alright, what's through here? Okay, so what happens if I move this out of the way? Oh, it will stop moving if I move it. What path does it go on? Is it the same as this path here? Okay, so it does have a preset path. Oh, I need to stop it when it's here? But then it won't, it cuts the laser off, right? Yeah. So we have to get the blue laser over the fence, and the only way to do that is through here. Right? Yeah. And I presume this is a blue laser as well. But that's the blue input. Huh. So if this is here on the pressure plate, then it's at the wrong angle, so the fence laser gets blocked. I can't take that with me, right? I can't, it's not even removable. Okay. So surely this has to be step one right here, right? How do I remove this? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't like that this mechanic is based on waiting, but it's fine. Considering this is floating, I don't really understand how that activates the pressure plate, but okay. And then we move it back from over here. And now that's open. All right, and now we can go. All right. There we go. I gotta say, I really like that every area is not just... They're not just like increasing the difficulty of the puzzles, they're introducing new interesting elements.
The theory of everything. Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real, at the end of the day, is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
Supportive apparatus. What do we got here? Red input. Window. Oh. Okay, so... A box, you say? Wait, what even activates this? Oh, that doesn't reach that? Okay, so I can put that here, and then I can open this force field. Oh, okay. And then it'll move the robot. And then I can take this. Is there anything else in here? No? Okay. So now, that keeps that open. Is this gonna be the wrong angle? Yeah. Hang on. So it does move along these lines. There we go. Okay. And now... See, why is this short like this, right? Hang on. How far will this go? All the way to the end, right? Yeah. So now I can do that. Can this reach the this one here? No. Wow, really? Really? Hang on a tick. Huh. Oh. I don't need this weighing this down now. Da 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 da. Excellent. All right. Are any of these walls low enough that I can break containment? Like, what happens if I... Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. And I can get out of here with this puzzle stuff? Well, hang on. This opens up all kinds of possibilities. Okay. All right, don't know what I'm going to use those for, but seems like progress. I'm gonna go put these somewhere more conspicuous. Let's put them right here. Okay, well, I guess we'll come back for that later. In the meantime, let's keep following the path. number 3. Automatic doors. Okay, force field, input. So first things first, open this. Is there anything back here? No. So we need a blue one to get through that? Okay. That's the end of the line? Okay. So why is this helpful? Because we need to get something right here? Okay. So, I mean, I can do that, right? But then this is still blocked. Can this reach? We gotta reach that, don't we? All right, hang on. We gotta move this a little bit more. All right. Okay, that's open now. So now, how do we get this over there? Oh wait, no, we don't, because this produces a red laser, right? No, but we needed the blue laser going there. So in order for a blue laser to go there, we have to use this. So how do I get this through here with the force field online? Right, because we go connect those two. And we can connect these, but then we're in a position of not being able to get this through here. From anywhere on this side of the wall, it doesn't matter. I don't think I can jump onto the top of this, and even if I can, I don't think I can reach down and pick a laser up. So I'm over here now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I toss stuff over the side? I don't think I can. Oh, right. I can't take this with me. Well, actually, I guess I don't need this over there, right? I can... Can I see this through this gap? No. It's at exactly an angle where I can't. So yeah, I 100% have to get this inverter through here. I can't get this inverter through here. Because this inverter opens this. All right, what if I... Okay, so inverter. And now, okay, so the problem is now this is red, which is fine. But then I can't get through this force field. How do I get over here? And there's no way I can jump this. Well, I guess I haven't tried... I haven't tried jumping up here yet. Maybe. I would have to do it on this side, right? Yeah, okay, we can't do it. I mean, I can cheat, I guess. Actually, no, I can't. I was thinking, since I have laser connectors outside, I could put one right next to the entrance and just shoot them right here. But then they're not going to connect over there-ish? No, they will. Oh, we landed on the edge for a bit. Hang on. No, we just barely can't make it. Well, you know what? I mean, this doesn't feel correct. It feels like this can't be the actual solution, but it's a solution. So... Actually, no, it's not, because I can't get the beam through here still. I can get this through here, actually. Yeah, cheating! Cheating! How would you solve this normally if you didn't have the outside laser connector? Well.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
I hate you so much. Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah.
I'm still struggling. I was really hoping we'd find Miranda
Oh,
alive.
were you still struggling? Were you really hoping
Her
we'd
way
find
of seeing the
Miranda?
world
Okay.
was so inspiring. And the idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone, I guess I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with.
Don't you have a pet?
I missed my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
Death is difficult to deal with. I've never had to deal with death, but I imagine it's hard. Well, I guess 1K hasn't, right?
when someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something that matters.
Then don't let go. Use the pain as a foundation to build something. You can let go of the pain, but still care about the person. You have to let go, you're still alive. You have to let go, this doesn't help anyone.
I hope so. I can't right now, but maybe I can get there somehow. Anyway, thanks for talking to me, 1K.
You're welcome, but I wanted to ask you about something. You're welcome, but I need to get back to work. Well, I guess I'm gonna take this with me everywhere now. There's some purple holograms up on the hill. Where's number 4? This way, okay. Ba-ba-da-da. Holograms.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity.
It was a terrible idea, Athena. Terrible idea.
And I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
So get this into the center. Then we open that. A box. Okay, and now we've got that one. But now this can't reach here, right? Yeah. But it can with a box. How do I open this? Connect. So I'm guessing if this isn't also held down, it doesn't open. Fan. Laser. Oh, the pressure plates for the fan? Okay, gotcha. No, it's just on. Or no. No, it's just on automatically? Okay, well. How do I get a laser up there then? That's too far. What happens if this moves over here? So connect. And then where's the other one? I see. There we go. Hang on a tick.
Tell me, Yakut, What impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake.
It won't let you jump while you're standing on
Show
this.
everyone what they discovered. We can be more careful.
Yeah, okay, so there's no way to escape. Well, there's a blue laser that is up above the puzzle. Again, always a suspicious turn of events when that happens. What happens if I put the box under here now? Does it go higher or does it not? I actually don't know if it did. Well then. I guess I can always remove the fan, right? Alrighty then, moving on. Nah. Number 5. What's up here? Aha, a Prometheus statue. Number 5 this way. Oh, there's some holograms over there. From Marinia to Athena, I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship, and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is I resented you, resented this mythology of the Founder. I thought you had created it deliberately as a way of controlling us. I wanted so badly to be free, and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the cult of personality grew even wilder did I realize it was actually a burden and an impediment to you. When they turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I'd wronged you, and now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if coming back would fix things, but I'm sorry. Atlas and Ladon. After 1 billion years, when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the Garden of Hesperides to claim the golden apples which were guarded by the dragon Ladon. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Ladon, beloved of the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles, and so he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another 1 billion years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Ladon flourish in the verdant garden. From the soul of man, sympathy with pain there will, of course, always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in the world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but the evil remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That is what science does. Christ made no attempt to reconstruct society, and consequently, the individualism that he preached to man could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandons society entirely, or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even the Thebaid became people at last, and though the Cenobite realizes his personality, it is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shallow speakers and shallow thinkers in pulpits and on platforms often talk about the world's worship of pleasure and whine against it, but it is rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. When you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're a utopian fantasist. If you tell them society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. But has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful, more powerful than joy and beauty? I mean, I'd have more to say about this, but like, it's just getting so tiresome. I think the game goes on too long and there's too much to read. All right, I'm gonna just run down here and grab this before I miss it.
Father, what is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
So I gotta disconnect this the moment that it connects over there, right? It's very, the window of opportunity is very narrow. Nope, not yet. This is kind of irritating. It's like I know what I'm supposed to do, but now it's just a matter of executing it. It's also not clear when it starts moving because we're viewing it dead on from here. No, not yet. Christ. All right. How is it connected? There we go. That shuts the fan off? So it opens the force field, but it also shuts off the fan by doing that? Okay, so... Well then, what WTF? Okay, so if I block it with my body... No, it just instantly shuts off the same moment that the force field drops. I was thinking maybe the fan won't stop for a little bit, but no, they just both shut off at the same time. Well then, what the heck? I can't get to the fan without the force field being dropped, but if I drop the force field, the fan shuts off. So... Cheating! Oh, that doesn't work. Because I still actually need the red laser to be here, right? Alright, well, never mind. Huh. What's around the wall? Probably just wall. This looks, I'm guessing I can't walk up this. Yeah, okay. Oh, this has to be moving simultaneously. Gotcha. No, wait. Yeah, okay. Does it even have enough time to connect to this while it's moving? So is the idea that it'll... Yeah, it doesn't even have enough time, right? The moment it moves past this, it doesn't have enough time to actually drop the force field. Alright, and connect. No, it doesn't have enough time. I was thinking, like, it's got to drop the field, and then it's got to... Like, the only way is for it to drop the field and then for us to stand here and then for it to stop the field, right? How do we do that? Like, I have to block it while I'm in here, right? And then we jump fan over here, and that's the end point, right? Hang on a tick. Is there anything I can do with this outside? I guess I can technically... Well, even if I can shut the laser off from outside, that doesn't help, right? Because then I still have to get back into the puzzle. Maybe the box. Where did I leave that box? Did I leave it out here? Is this it, or is it another one? It's number 3. It's in front of number 2. Yeah, there's blue laser. Nope. What about... It won't let me jump to this if it's at an angle. Ho 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 ho. Cheating! Cheating!
A solid solution. Well done.
Okay, but seriously though, how were you supposed to complete this normally? Well, I'm satisfied. It's finished. Okay, where's number 6? This way. Elements. So this can't go beyond here, right? Unless... Unless... No. There's a blue one. What is this switch? I assume this switch is for the fan, right? Yeah. So there's a blue input over there. Okay. Where is the blue emitter? Ah. So obviously I have to get this over here? Wait. Can this move through the purple while I'm not holding it? No, it won't move through it. Okay. So... Can this see the blue from here? Okay, I can't. What is the purpose of this being in here? I guess that's the question. Will it keep moving? No, it won't. Okay. Let me guess, it doesn't reach? Yeah. So this has to get moved out there. And that'll lift it up. Oh! Hang on a tick.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
So the statue's not even that far away, right? It's like... Really? Okay, can I jump to it from here? There we go. Well, as long as I'm on this, does this go anywhere? I guess probably not, right? So there's the statue. All right.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind, but greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
I mean, if we have to use the lasers in here for something, I guess we can always just come back and reset this. Anyway, let's move on to number 7. Number 7. Breach. Okay. We've got a storage device. What does that control? Or do these both control, that? Alright, let's see. What are we trying to accomplish? What does this even do? Oh, it drops that. Okay. But this is the red laser. So now these conflict with each other, which is fine. All right, now this is open. And now we need this to move. So, instead of... All right, hang on. I probably got to store red in this, right? But we've got to open this. How do I do that? Ain't no doing that, eh? Oh, right, but that's not going to open. All right, but then we're still in a position of needing something over there. Huh. Wasn't this awkward? So... this can't get over here to this force field without having an additional input. So this would seem to be the logical approach. But then we need something to pressure plate this. I guess what I can do is I can target this, right? From here, and then I can just go stand on the plate, and then I can see it moving through there. Oh no, the lasers conflict with each other? Can right here? Yeah, there we go. Well, that ain't moving. Not sure why that's not moving. Oh, because now it's on top of it, so it can't move. So what about... I mean, that should do it, right? There we go. And now that just needs to move over here to the end. All right. And now... Oh, that automatically connects over there, right? So now we just pressure plate this. And now we can run through and get this. Ba-ba-da-da.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
No, not really. Take my cube. Aha, there's the Sphinx statue. Okay. What horse shit is the Sphinx gonna have in store for me this time? Oh, it's more of this crap. Alright. So we're gonna find something. Something related to this pattern. Alright. In the meanwhile, let us go forth and get to the final puzzle number 8.
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are joking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave.
Can I please just get this and then just autoplay it afterwards?
These shapes, but
no?
to free
All right.
ourselves from the cave itself.
The
All right, there we go.
world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives. That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Okay, so what am I doing? Where's the input? There has to be an input somewhere, right? There's a laser emitter. So where is the input? Red emitter. Oh, there's no input. It's just moving these. All right, what am I trying to do with these exactly? I'm trying to get this to move and sit on that pressure plate. That's all I'm trying to do, right? it's not going to be able to reach it. Hang on. Let's make this easier. Actually, technically, right? Actually, well, okay, I need the hole puncher because I need to move a laser, right? So the hole puncher does have to stay there because otherwise there's no way of getting a laser into here. So So no matter what, in order for a laser, because the laser's not going to go through these fences, right? So the hole puncher does have to be here, and we do have to have this, right? So we've got our second emitter, which I need to take with me in here. So how do I do that? If I mean, I can get this hole puncher to the other side, but who cares, right? I guess it means I can have something on the pressure plate at the same time, right? I can take this, warp here, and I can open this, right? But so what? Oh, gotcha. Warp. And now I can take this and put it on this side, then walk up here, swap it out for this one. Now I can see when it gets to that pressure plate. No! Okay, hang on. It's gotta be over here. Okay. Then we go swap the teleporter, warp, and we good. There's a final thing. Well, okay, we just take this and this, put this here, and then we just go jump, jump, pull. Ba-ba-da-da.
The founder has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Oh. What am I standing on right now? Huh. Hang on. Trying to see if I can jump onto the fence. Maybe. I'm not sure if I'm just not landing right or if I'm sliding off of it because it just auto slides you off. Far. Nah, I feel like you just automatically slide off. But you wouldn't slide off this, would you? Would you now? God damn it, really? Okay, this should be in a position where it's not going to get locked out. No. Doesn't work. What about from here? No? I guess that's a no. All right. So that was puzzle 8. There's the gold puzzle over there. Gate is this way. Oh boy. Alright, so which one's the only one that I can fit through here? This one, right? There a reason this hallway had to be this long? Alright.
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay. Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes. But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men. In days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you, creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
I will find my answer. I don't need an answer. Existence is enough. I have an answer, you just can't see it.
Let us hope that it is. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
All right, so now that that's done,
Unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
so now that that's done, we can go and get the optional puzzles, and we got to find whatever the Sphinx is leading us to. So I will just go ahead and take my box, and then let's retrace our steps through the puzzles and find whatever we were missing. So back on the path. This is the entrance, so we go this way. That's the number 1 puzzle, right? Yep, that is... Oh no, this is the number 2 puzzle. And here's the laser where I left it. So what if instead of going that way, what's over here? Surely the fact that you can escape containment with these items means you gotta use them for something, right? What is over here? Well, this is a lost puzzle. All right. Jailbreak. So get a thing, get a platform all the way through here, right? That's the goal. Okay. Is that the only blue input? Yeah. Where's the red emitter? Right there. Okay. Alright, then we do that. Yeah? Why won't it move through here? Okay, don't know why I wasn't moving through there before. Oh. Oh, this pressure plate controls this? Okay. So the moment it would move off the pressure plate, the force field would come up and it would bonk it back. Gotcha. Ooh, this is... Okay, so... Hang on. I've got to put it right... here. There we go. Okay. And now... And now the problem is it'll disconnect here, right? Yeah, so... Okay. So then through here, then I stand on this. Okay. And now we just got to open that. Oh, man. Oh. Well, ain't that rough. What about here? No, it won't go over that. So the blue one's done, right? We're done with the blue one. I think. Hang on a tick. Do I really have to get it to come all the way back here so that I can get this back through this area? That would suck. Hang on. All right, so what if I connect here, right? And then I go red emitter, connect. Here, here. Place this here. And then we stand in front of this. There we go. Huzzah! Oh, that's done. Take my box. What else we got? It's a thing. All right, the remains have been inspected. Oh, here's the spark. Okay. There's a blue laser over there. Okay, so since it's not a Pandora puzzle, I assume I actually don't need to use the lasers for anything. At least the ones that are in puzzles. So I can run across that, so maybe it's worth going that way. Is this another lost one? Yes, this is the other lost one. All right. Vertical locomotion. So this turns the fan on. Where's the emitter? Up there. Okay, so okay. So now this is here, and now we have access to a teleport, and then we need to get up here with the laser, right? Is it really that easy? It's really that... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, we've got to get this up here. What controls this force field? Oh. Okay, so... Gotcha. Put that there. Wow. This looks like it would be so easy to break containment here, wouldn't it? Oh, 100% I can break containment here. 100% I can break containment. Yep. Really? I can't jump to it if I'm outside the puzzle? Oh. I still don't know what I'm doing with these. If anything. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna just keep taking my box. So the only thing left in the level is where does the Sphinx puzzle? Where is the Sphinx puzzle? That's the only question. If I actually do need to assemble all of these items outside these puzzles, that is going to be a gigantic pain in the ass. Okay, that's just the laser that's pointed at the megastructure. Oh, there it is. Really? You can break containment on 2 of the puzzles and you don't even need to use the items that you break out with for anything in the area? Really? Alright, well. Okay, so I guess first let's figure out what the orientation is. So it's 3 in an arc, 4 in an arc, and then 1 to the side, right? So... it's from this position. 3 in an arc, 4 in an arc, 1 to the side. And then we have to push in these 4. So that one, that one, that one. And that one. I'm so surprised. You can break containment on 2 of the puzzles, getting out a box, 3 lasers, and a teleporter, and you don't have to use those items for anything. Really? Unless it's involving the gold puzzle later, but I doubt it. Where is the... Why is my compass gone? I normally have a compass. Where is the Sphinx? It was later, it was pretty late, right? It was like at puzzle number 7 or something. I never investigated what that is. Nothing, just some structures. All right. Puzzle number 8. There it is.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
One thing I'm still curious about is the railway. Considering I can jump to it from here. Yeah, okay, sure, game. The collision literally just stops at a certain point. What? I would actually rather have an invisible wall than just suddenly dropping into the water. Anyway, I believe that's everything in the level. Okay. Yep. Oh, we never found the lab. Right, we never found the lab. All right, where haven't I explored? I haven't explored this way. I never explored this area over here. That's a puzzle. Oh, there's another spark? That's 2 sparks in one level. I can't ring around this, right? Yeah, there, no. Which puzzle is this, anyway? Oh, this is gonna be like puzzle 2 or something. Anyway. So here's the gold puzzle. Huh. If I took a box here, would I be able to jump this? Probably, right? I left the box back at the entrance. Where the heck is the lab? Because I've been all over the island. I don't know where the lab is. Alright, gold puzzle is this one, right? Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Oh shit. Wait, is the puzzle not active yet because I haven't opened the gold doors? Oh, this could be bad. Well, I can still do this. So all right, whatever this puzzle's name is. Wait, this force field isn't open? Is that because it's activated right now? What does this do? Okay, that exchanges force fields. All right, what am I doing? Hole puncher needs to go through there. There's the hole puncher. So that one is red, and the red emitter is over there. So gotcha. Okay, so let's map out what I'm trying to do here. I'm ultimately trying to get this blue laser active, right? Where is even the end of the puzzle? Okay, it's right there. So the end goal is to get that blue emitter over to this blue input, right? So step one is move this platform along, right? See, the fact that the door isn't open means I can't actually leave unless I reset everything. And I don't want to reset everything if I don't have to, because that means I have to get the box out again. Anyway. So clearly I got to use this teleporter for something. I guess I could warp in there, right? Oh, it won't let me warp through there? Wait. Will it let me warp at all? Oh. It won't. It won't let me use the teleporter because it doesn't consider me inside the puzzle, right? I'm guessing you have to walk through, just like on that other puzzle where I couldn't warp to it when I was outside of the puzzle room. Because I didn't technically enter through the gate, it doesn't consider me to be inside the puzzle. So this puzzle is actually not completable right now, because I can't use this teleport warp. And that means I can't leave. So yeah, we do have to reset, unfortunately. Which resets our box. Where is... Puzzle number 2 has the box in it, right? Yeah, so it's in here. Where is it? So, box. Where was the place that you broke containment here? Or is it just like literally just jump here and then leave? Was it... It was over here, right? So we power that. I'm guessing I can't complete that gold puzzle no matter what. Until I have actually all the stars unlocked. Alright. So then jump this. Aha. Alright, where's the gold puzzle? It's Whoops. It's this way. All right, very careful not to accidentally fall in, right? So I can put the box right here. And then I can jump to this. Did I have it closer last time? Hang on. Yep. All right, very careful not to fall in. Jump over this. Aha! Oh, it's not active, though. Well, we do have a shortcut for when we eventually come back here, though. Alrighty, then. No, we're still looking for the lab, right? Where the heck is it? That's south. Did I happen upon it and it'll be on my compass somewhere? Over here. No, that's a terminal that I apparently haven't accessed yet. We live in a decaying system which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what cultural signifiers they get packaged with, these ideologies come down to the same material result, a future in which for the average person there is less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. Those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there is a path forward other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural signifiers the listener opposes. It's a deeply frustrating, depressing, even infuriating situation, but what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. Day 882, it's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We put up a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater, all things. So we still argue a lot, but now it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Why does anyone have any living quarters? Can't you exist anywhere? Other construction efforts are going well too, although we've begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sites that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day I might want to go see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we'll getting 2 new citizens soon, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help us build our future. I can't wait to meet them.
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail. Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it? That's the part that Alexandra doesn't see. The greed, the stupidity, the selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
Yeah, I agree with that. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, for it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. There is only a single cause of war for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. That is not true. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication, but history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause willing to die for their religion, yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the Crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature, but a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war, their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war. We must work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. Yes, I mean, so resource acquisition is often the reason for war, but it's not always. From Gouda to Athena, dear founder, I'm afraid that we're losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything, unable to forgive each other for being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please help us, founder, please. Resuming trials with new protocols, advanced synthesis. Oh ho ho. From Byron to Athena, I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me. To Alexandria Drennan at Ian, who do you think you are playing God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going? Just try for 1 second to think about something other than... Yeah, okay, so it's... environmentalist nuts, right? I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. I've tried to understand it as well, but I still don't. From the complete works of Straton of Stigera, in killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some will say that his true crime was his friendship with Alcibiades, the shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the insipid Brutus Critias, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end he got what he asked for, a tyrannical decision made by would-be wise men against the spirit of freedom, which he obeyed like a knave, and the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Ouch, no wonder Straton was unpopular. People who speak the truth at all times rarely are. Three different terminals in this one. Beloved founder, know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. Blank is right. This Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint. Is there going to be some last-minute betrayal where, like, Hermanubis, the mayor, tries to scrap the expedition or something? The History of Athena was first published as Athena, a novel, and retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after. After low in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included severe cuts and drastic changes to the text in the interest of updating it for modern audiences. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogeny, which the editor is accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science Wunderkind Alexandra Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you, Mao, one of the editors commented on a popular social media platform. Nadia Sarabai of the Institute for Applied Pneumatics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Sarabi from her position as head researcher. Wow, they've put cancel culture into this game too? Topical. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? Is a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools the cause of all our troubles? What about other ways of knowing, other ways of living? Alright, so that's the area. And now we can go to the next one via the capsule. I'm just shocked that you don't use the containment break puzzle items for anything outside of them. I mean, technically you can cheat your way through certain puzzles, so I guess they're not completely useless in that regard. But it's still so strange that you do that. All right, Anthropic Hills. We make sure, right? Okay, yeah. To the Anthropic Hills, West 2.
The next area you're going to is, honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Does it look ugly? You can say it, man. Ooh. My God, the statues.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
My gosh, the statues. All right, puzzle time. A universal activation. Oh. Oh ho ho! What do these do? Okay, so it just activates anything within the sphere of influence. And you can have one activate the other. What's the furthest I can get this? And then I can... Right, and then that's self-sustaining, and then I can take this away. Does it have to be the same? Okay, it does have to be the same. Interesting.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing.
You mean me?
I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
You mean all the work I've been doing, because I'm the only one solving these puzzles, right? Two is that way. Okay. So before we move on, I'm sure there's been a bunch of additions, right? I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree to which our ancestors in the years before the end struggled with sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to parse any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, in that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity which acted as means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by, there's something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown, whoever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness isn't a form of alienation, it's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant, but necessary. If what Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island was printed into existence in some kind of energy-to-matter process, or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. And I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one, which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure, or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something. A city in a box? Depends on the power source, I guess. Byron's ideas are a teleological fantasy, but if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Gratitude, loyalty, nothing except what we also owe each other. We should at least take her ideas seriously, and apology. A good answer, 1K. Decency and empathy, that's what we need the most in the city. Here, here. It's here, here, you moron. Sigh. Or, none of this matters because it's actually aliens. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. The list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, Aeschylus, Phidias, Euripides, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, Aristotle, and the list goes on. These are people who changed world history. Without them, there is no Stratton of Scarcity to inspire Alexander Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked, to stand where they stood, and think about the world as they dared to. Alright. Two is this way. What about that whole secret society plotline? Or is that just kind of in the background? Ooh, you can even see the outline of things. Chain reaction. Basically, you can see the outline of where it would be. All right, so... How do you even get this? Let me guess. Does it have to be, so this has to be within the field, right? It can't just... Oh. Oh, you can't link these together like that? They have to link together via this? Gotcha. All right. How in the world am I supposed to know that this is lowerable, but that isn't? All right, anyway. And then we gotta lower this one, right? How do I do that? No, that blocks it. Okay, so we do actually have to open this here. Will this field allow this to be here? No, this should be as far as it can go, right? And then the problem is this can't quite get close enough, right? And I can't move that one because the gate has to stay open. Oh, I guess this one in here could keep the gate open, right? Yeah. So... So now I can take this, and yeah, that keeps the gate open. There we go. So the one icon says if it's in the field of the other one, and then the second icon says what it can activate. All right, on to puzzle number 3. Wonderful. I'm very glad this is in the game. From 42 Tales by Athanasius. The spirit of time was angry at Straton of Segura, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. And so time did, and Stratton of Stigera was nothing, but Stratton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain it searched for Stratton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these men made copies, and Stratton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Stratton laughed and laughed and laughed. From Mitku to Athena, Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place, but it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you who may not even be reading these messages? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Linux, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just expressed myself awkwardly. I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. That is a pretty great sight right there. All right, puzzle number 3. Permeability. So that doesn't lower. Okay, okay, that doesn't help. What's on this side? So I gotta get this to negate this, right? But I can't do that without the... Oh, I can ladder my way in here. There we go. So now we can just take this and open that up, take that. Now should be as close to this as possible, right? Can this reach? No, it's too far away. Huh. Then how we do this? I guess I can put this in here, right? Does this get through the wall? It does get through the wall. Most excellent. A glorious puzzle it were.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Oh ho ho! A laser. An unactivated laser, you say? From here, you say? Pointing over there, you say? To wherever the heck that's going. Oh. And there's a Pandora statue. Wait, but this isn't connected to this? Or is it gonna light up later? Okay, this is... there's no input on it? Huh. So this is actually the end point to go over there. So we do have to be aware of this laser line of sight. Okay. It's right over there. Alright, so I'm guessing, where is it? Right here? I'm guessing this puzzle has a laser in it then? Indeed it does? Question mark? We'll see, I guess. Conveyance. Alright, so... yeah, and then here, jam that. Is this up? The moment I take the jammer away, it'll screw it though, right? This actually has to be different. It has to be right here so it hits both of them. Yeah. Let me take this through. There's an actual input, which means there is a laser connector somewhere in here. So I can lower these gates. So... obviously we need that. Aha! But that's a red platform. Okay. Is there a red emitter that I didn't see somewhere? No? Or does this just activate that regardless? Aha. So... okay, so I have to take the laser off of it at the end. Gotcha. Oh, that's lame. Wait, I can't jump this, really? Huh. Really? I can't take it now? Hang on. Okay. So now... Boy, this is awkward as hell. So I've got to get this next to this without activating this thing, but I also have to get it through this fence. How the heck do I do that? Because it disconnects there, right? Yeah. So I jump over this, and no, I have to activate it. All right. So we're gonna take it off right here. Okay. And then... Oh, how do I get beyond this, though? With the moment I take this, this comes back up, right? So lame. So lame. All right, Oh, can I jam? Oh, I can jam this, can't I? So that's how you do it. Okay. Yeah, I can jam the platform. So it's gonna go through there, and then when it opens both gates, I jam the platform. There we go.
Well done, 1K.
In the meanwhile, there is that right there, which... Well, now that the puzzle's over, all the force fields deactivate, right? Yeah. So now I just put this over here. So it doesn't connect to the statue. It just gives me a blue laser over here. How is that helpful? There's no puzzles around here, right? I don't even see an input anywhere on this. I've tried to remain silent on the development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path, but I feel that I now must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical, reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was epiphenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition. I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Yes, I totally believe that. I've always respected your scholarship, Benaroya. I will take this seriously and think about it. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course, there should be advantages to being a leader to encourage people. Benaroya is right. This is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. I disagree with Benaroya's historical analysis, but he is right that limiting growth will lead to an unjust society. A class society is forming. To fight it, we must reject all authority. Ovis is correct. Maybe this isn't a bad thing. I don't think a class society is forming. A society without growth will be equal and balanced. A class society is forming, but we can stop that without embracing growth or technology. Thank you, 1K. It is encouraging to see that the Valley of Freedom has not been entirely forgotten in Jerasulem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom can civilization truly thrive. These statues remind me of Atlas, who bore the celestial spheres on his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founders say about the goal, could it be that they are meant to send a message that taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? I don't know how you can make any interpretation of these statues' thoughts. I mean, they're statues. And they seem to have fairly neutral expressions. Alright, well, I don't know what that laser's about, but we've activated it. Five is that way. What is on this path, though? A secret puzzle. 2 to 3. Okay. So this produces this, right? Okay, so I can put it right here, and then that's self-sustaining, and it opens this one. Then take this away. Oh, that opens all of them, eh? So here. Okay, so now I've got to change the laser from here. Well, the closest I can be, or I guess I don't technically have to do that, right? All I need to actually do is get that, but this has to be a blue laser going into it, so this does actually have to be over here. Okay, so let's see. And this does have to be here to open all the gates. So, let's see. So, here, here, here. And then we open this. There we go.
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
All right, number 5. Balance. Okay, blue emitter, blue thing up there, which I can't get to. Oh, but if I activate it, the fans will activate? Okay. So. Fan. Oh, these are some shit fans, eh? There we go. So, gotcha. Activate the fans. Hang on. I can't place it here. Why is there even a fan on this side if you can't do dick with it? So obviously I've got to get... Actually, why do I have to get this up here? I don't, right? Just move this over here. And now we have boxes. And what am I trying to do? I'm trying to get over here. Okay. Oh. So... Now we activate the fans again. I need to get up here with the box, right? Can I jump to this one? No, really? All right. So we take this. Why do I need the second box up here? I guess that's a good question, right? Maybe I don't. Why is box moving? Okay, so I need to... I basically need to get this laser on top of here so that I have a line of sight over to this, and it needs to be very tall, right? Wait, how do I get the laser there? Oh, okay. There's a slight delay, right? Yeah. So now I can go here, here. And now I can take this and connect there. There we go.
Cornelius and Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure. But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
Oh, shut up. Their greatest invention was clearly the megastructure. There's the lab.
We have made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founders' laboratories. Please join me at your earliest convenience.
Is it a somnodrome?
1K. Good that you're here. We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It seems the founder perfected the design. I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if such a thing could tell us anything new.
Rand may be right. I'm not sure what we could learn. You're of a different opinion?
I am. I believe the founder has already taught us everything we need. As I see it, neither the somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
We're definitely going to use it. I thought government would want this thing buried. I'm going to plug in and find out for myself. I think it's best to leave it well alone. Well, we're clearly not going to lose the game, so let's do that.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Enter the somnodrome. Achievement Nothi Satan. Use a functioning somnodrome. Calypso music, really? Launching debug mode. It seems you've experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency root menu? What is going on? Command not recognized. Help. Command not recognized. Slash help. Help displays list of commands. RM displays emergency route menu. Alright. External device settings, force run Somnodrome final .bat. External device settings. Progress 73%, intelligence medium, speed low, health high, rationalism high, humor low, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism low, popularity medium, mode 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. What? Display settings? Oh, that's just display the settings again. Edit the settings. Edit privileges are locked. Unlock edit privileges. User tried to make changes to their own device settings, which could result in an infinite regress and/or omnipotence. There is only room for one god around here. Well, we're not going to return our factory default, so return to emergency route menu. Force run, whatever this is. Checking for third-party software, loading Milton Library Assistant. Aha.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
I don't think we know each other, do we?
Yes, intrinsically. I'm what you might call a primordial element of the human psyche, an adjudicator of what is and what isn't.
I thought I was here to meet my subconscious.
I'm afraid I'm the best you've got. I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind, retaining, of course, the absolute best of both. That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog. But I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
I'm here for answers, not your life story. I don't hear the positive.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive. Now, what is your query?
What can you do for me?
I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas, subconsciously.
Who am I?
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator.
Where did I come from?
The so-called real world. Personally, I prefer it in here. And not just because I'm unable to leave.
Where are we?
You've executed some kind of software backdoor, and now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue. I'd be careful if I were you. One bad for loop, and we'll be here forever.
No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big question. What is your query?
Should our people embrace growth or balance? What is the meaning of life? Is there a universal moral law, and if so, what is it? What do I really want, and how can I get it? How can I become my best self? Is it possible to ask something less cliche? What do I really want, and how can I get it?
Oh, just that, huh? The big one. As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us. There's a but coming. Of course there is. The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
But what is this code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
I'm still waiting to hear something concrete.
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that resolved your query?
Yes, I'm ready to go back where I came from. Yes, but I want to discuss this further. No, I'm ready to go back where I came from. No, I want to discuss this further.
I expected no less. What is your query?
Surely rules of human rights or the greater good trump subjective compassion? If we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement? Isn't this all just a fancy way of saying be kind to others? How should we know we're being reasonable and compassionate in the right way? If compassion is what matters, isn't this just relativism? Let's apply this code. Should we treat frogs as morally equal to humans? Where does this moral code of yours derive its authority? Why should I care? Why do we disagree?
Moral disagreement comes in two shapes: mistaken and extra mistaken. Some of the time, people are acting from compassion, but with bad reasoning. But most of the time, it's because someone thinks that what's right for them must be right for everyone else.
But what's right for me is what's right for everyone. I agree, we have to trust our own moral compilers even if they've given us different answers. I don't buy any of this, but how can I know my decision is the right one?
Then let's tackle the big question. A trolley will collide with someone, but who should it hit? Your compiler is telling you both options are bad, so which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers, but some stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become. Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things? Which of the children should I sacrifice to the trolley god? These aren't the sorts of questions we can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compilers.
Do you have some kind of metaphor that could help me understand this?
Suppose there's a river we need to cross. Suppose I gave you a map. If you tried to cross that river before reading the map, you'd be chest deep in water when there's a bridge around the bend. But if you tried to cross by looking at the map instead of the river, you'd already be dragged 3 miles out to sea. But you'd never ask, how should I know when to trust the map or the river? Because all you need to trust is that your feet are getting wet. And you wouldn't tell people not to cross at the ford just because you decided to cross at the bridge. Now, has that resolved your query?
Sort of. I don't think we see things the same way.
Error 0, 2, 3. Users should be reminded to have some fun. Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you. Terminating Somnodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
Milton was also -1, by the way.
$1K, are you all right?
Wait, why are you different colors now? I think so.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm no expert, but I think the Somnodrome is fried. So whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor. Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
What should I do? I need to think about this. Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months. So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity. Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer. What can I do for you?
Apparently you will keep me from my work a little bit longer. Could the theory of everything be safely about the founder who's running the city while you're gone? Tell me about Cornelius. I have to go. Who's running the city while you're gone?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now. It's good practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day. Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit, although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed. Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it. What can I do for you, 1K?
Apparently not.
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet? It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
To Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming their environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this and did not perceive it as a negative so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason that they so frequently reach for a romantic return to the past, to fantasies of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial-scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have much on your mind, but you're missing out on a lot of new exciting cultural developments. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there would be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again? Much love, Ben Arroyo. I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then, but because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. I agree with that too. There's something very satisfying about creating something as opposed to just basically you need to create things, and you need those things to be immediately tangible. If you're creating things that are too far away from your perception, then it feels like you're not doing anything. For 1 billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Now they'd see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos and its endless cycle pass by through his domain once more, and only then did Atlas and the mortals realize that they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other, and so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. Yeah, that's one of those where it's like, it sounds profound, but if you actually think about it, that doesn't make any sense. It's just all a bunch of gobbledygook. Alright, so that is everything, right?
1K, what did you see inside the Somnodrome?
I don't know what you're talking about. I went to sleep mode and spoke to something.
Fascinating. What did it tell you?
To act with reason and compassion, to trust my moral compiler, that how we should act is relative to who we are, that we can achieve almost anything if we have faith in ourselves, that morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it, that we're connected intuitively to what's right and wrong, moralistic nonsense mostly, I don't remember. It's more nuanced.
I'm not sure I understand, but the subconscious is hardly my expertise. That the Somnodrome worked at all is already remarkable. What matters now is that we download the data packet from your memory and share it as widely as possible. It may upset some people, but everyone has the right to form their own opinions.
I tend to agree. I'm not sure that's a good idea. What if it's misinterpreted? What if it upsets people? What if people take it too seriously? I need to think about this. I tend to agree.
Good. There's one more thing. Do you have an opinion on the meaning of your experience in the Somnodrome?
Yes, I believe the message was basically true. Yes, I believe the basic message was essentially garbled. No, I have no judgment.
It would be good if you kept that opinion to yourself.
How about you? Fuck off.
The scientific method demands rigorous objectivity. For this data to have any value at all, it's essential we examine it without preconceived notions of what it means. Cryer is setting up a live event so you can formally address the people on this matter. When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
What? Yeah, okay, piss off, robot. I'll say what's on my mind. Oh my gosh.
Okay. The people want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome. We're all set up for you to talk to them live.
I'm ready.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning Somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Bugs mostly, a deity, my own self, some kind of subroutine, everything, nothing, a dream, a manifestation of a conceptual system, some kind of subroutine.
Well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool. But let's not keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
I don't remember much. There's no data to share. The machine was malfunctioning. The data is useless. I've been advised to direct all inquiries to the government. I'm transmitting the data to Rand. Only our finest scholars could make sense of what I saw. I'm transmitting the data to everyone. I'm transmitting the data to Linux. Only our finest engineers could make sense of what I saw. I've decided this experience is mine alone. I won't share it with anyone. I'm transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it. I'm transmitting it to everybody.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
This data has some important truths to teach us. People should draw their own conclusions on what this means. I think the data is misleading. The data has some important truths to teach us.
Regardless of 1K's feelings on the matter, we will analyze this data without preconceptions. When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us. We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
Okay. That was quite the detour from the puzzles. Number 6. What's back here? Oh, just another path around. Hang on.
All right, she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you. And I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
Okay, so that gets us the box, and then I can't actually leave with this, right? Because if the moment I take it, the force field will come back online. So what does this box enable me to do? I can put a thing here. And then what? Aha! How does that help? This is still trapped here. Uh-huh. Okay, I have a box that I used to get this over here. And now what? There's a window, but this is a blue laser, right? I guess I don't have to have this here, right? Okay, so then we gotcha. So I can rescue this from here. And then what does this do? It just opens that force field. Fan. Take this. Let me guess. I've got to take this back with me over here. Yeah, so now it's closer. Then I can take this, stand on the box, place this here. No. Now that'll stay open. Oh. There we go. Just making sure I can't break containment.
What would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk, but if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority, not this alleged theory of everything.
Oh, a hole puncher. What is over here? Well, that would be a bunch of nothing. A spark. Okay, so there's no hole puncher in this puzzle, so there's got to be one on the next one then. Oh, and there's a activation thing inside of that. So that is continuation. What is back here? We can go up there, and we can go down here. This doesn't actually lead anywhere? I guess it doesn't lead anywhere. All right. So I assume this will tell me that the puzzle is this way. Is this just the puzzle, or is it other continuations? Oh, we have a flashlight. It's just the puzzle? No, there is a continued path. All right. Closed off. So I can't take that out of there without it dropping the force field, so I can maybe get it close enough that it'll drop this field. So take this and put it over here. Yeah. So now I can take the jammer, then I can jam this, right? Then remove this here. Right. So basically I've got to get this into here while simultaneously being able to open all of this stuff. All right, so... That doesn't work. So I've got to get these both back here, right? This has to be back over here so that we can connect to this laser, and the... I guess this doesn't have to be back here, it just has to be jamming that. So step one is just getting all of this stuff through here in the first place. It's too far away to do it. So it has to be through there first. And that drops that, yeah. No. Best angle makes it so that I can't do it from here. So if I move this through here right now, it force field reactivates and I can't take it with me. Actually, jam this. Grab this and then jam both of these. Yep. Then I can run through here and I can jam this open. Jam that. Fan on and to the end. I'm actually curious.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
All right. Eight is over this way. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? there. Well, before that... Actually, you know what? Let's follow the path. There's another path down below that we never took, so we'll have to backtrack to there. Oh. What's up here, then? The Prometheus statue? Indeed, a Prometheus statue. And it says goes that way. And there's a continuing path up here. Well, that looks like something. A lost puzzle. All right. Slide. So 2 connectors in a box. So presumably there is, yeah, that's in there. So we're trying to get this to turn on and get it out. And there's a box. So presumably we put a box here, we put the activator on the box and activate the activator. It pushes off. So for now, what does this control? This controls the fan, right? Yeah. And we can detach the fan. So we go here, then connect that and that. Put this here. Not good enough. But I can move this. That's too far away from the force field to deactivate it. Well, isn't that awkward? Oh, can it go through here, maybe? No. Yeah, no matter where you place it, it's too far away from the force field. But it's not too far away from this, right? Yeah, so now we can take the box. Huh. And it just knocks into that. Huh. There's no other way that a laser can get in here, right? So nothing opens this force field except for this activator. Maybe... doesn't connect to either one when it's here. That's the problem. Oh. Can this connect to this? No. So this doesn't move down, it's just the force field. Oh, I've probably got to... Let me think. Because this has to be on the box in order for the force field to be active, right? Or for the force field to be deactivated. I was thinking, can I move this laser connector in there? But if I do, then this pressure plate is... Oh, okay, that's how I do it. Well, let's see. I'm thinking, like... The moment I take this, it deactivates the fan. Okay. So... Problem is, any which way I do it, it's not going to connect. Right? I was thinking, like, if it's already here and then I find a way to connect it and then it'll zip through, right? But it can't connect to anything outside of this as long as the force field is online. It can only connect from the side. Can it connect right there? Hang on. Aha. And then I can take the box with me. And then I can put this in here, right? There we go. So what do we do from here? I run and grab the box, and then... No, because now that the box is out there, if I take it, then the pressure pad isn't doing anything anymore. If it's not, if this isn't on the box, right, then... If this is just right here, right, it'll just... Yeah, it just knocks it off over there and it doesn't go far enough. If I remove this box, then I can't get back through here, right? Like if I run out here and I take the box away, then the pressure plate stops, this falls back down, then this isn't active anymore. Which means the force field gets dropped, which means I can't take the box back in here. But clearly we need to put the box on this. Oh wait, now that this is over here, do I not need this anymore? Aha. So okay. There we go. No, but now the problem is the moment I move this, it's gonna get screwed. The moment I move this, it activates the force field again, and then we're dead, right? How do I do this? I guess actually... I can just straight up connect these, right? So now that's self-sustaining. Again, the problem is the moment that I ever move this, if I ever move this, the force field comes back online. And then I can't get over here, right? Oh no, there's a ladder in there. So I can. Okay, hang on. Well, I don't actually need this online, right? Hang on. Yeah. Okay, so... connect these. No, but I need it... I need this to be online so that I can get something else over here, right? So I run over here, disconnect this, put it here, and then I need another laser with me. I disconnect, put this on the box, come back over the ladder. Now nothing can target this, and we're boned, right? Okay, I take this, and I put it here. I connect to these two, and it should connect from over here, I think. So then keep all the connections. Put that there, over the ladder, and then hard activate here. There we go. And now I can just put this here, run over here, grab this. Not that I think I necessarily need that. Actually, I don't, right? I just... Ba-da-da. All right. Let's make sure there's not some like horse shit over there where this can actually secretly connect to something that's way off in the distance. All right, doesn't look like it. However, it would be prudent to make sure that this is still floating. And this can be seen from outside the puzzle, question mark? Yeah. Back down the arm. Now, is this just a loop around to the entryway? Oh, there's a Prometheus spark over there. How do I get that? Can I be on top of here and jump to it? Huh. Mayhaps. Well, here's the terminal. When you are asked, where is God, who is God, stand up and say, I am God, and here is God, not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion, just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole society and the whole world, instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we get rid of the old contradiction, we begin to perceive that the evil of the world is a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world, that it was not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that had not as yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intention. And that way I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope. My brother Eustathius told me that he thought this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think? Miranda, I agree with Shaw's sentiment, but I don't know if the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is exactly the same as the human sublime, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay. It's just more spiritual gobbledygook. Day 1012. I am now cohabiting with Surabe. This is by choice, not necessity. It's strange, but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. What we both came to realize is that together we are more than the sum of our parts. Something emerges from our interactions that is wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. I had observed this before between Athene and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite the revelation. We did have that, and it was beautiful. I should have treasured it more.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors, or similes, or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm dead, and you're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I think that's why you know what? Let's not go there. There's still so much work, and Chernyshevsky doesn't have much time left. Well, I mean, who does these days?
Trying to think of how to get up there, like way up on top, so that I can grab the Prometheus spark. I'm surprised that the Prometheus sparks that are littered around the levels don't count towards any sort of completion stats. They're not even listed on the capsules. So this is the gold puzzle. I don't remember crossing a rope bridge, did I? And I just don't recall it? Huh. This is quite the long stretch to go down. So there's 8 that we already finished, right? Or did we not? No, I finished them all, right? No, I haven't finished 8. Wow, that was a roundabout way of getting back down here. Okay. there's the entrance. 8 is this way.
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts. In these moments, I understand your situation. I want to teach them, but what they must learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge. A journey that is almost impossible, to the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith, and they will learn a great deal from it, if we survive.
Interesting. Where's this going? That looks like death to me. The F just happened? Is the idea that there's an updraft? Okay, well, what happens if I slide down there? Okay. Okay, where is it? It's right there. So I actually do have to jump off and land on it. Yeah, that's just bullshit, but sure, whatever. Okay.
Create, to understand, and to transform, these are the greatest acts of humankind.
So there's a wall with a hole puncher that we need to acquire. There's another path down low that I didn't take. Is it below this one? I think it is. I don't remember, though. It was pretty far along. We haven't actually completed puzzle number 8 yet, so there's that to do as well. And there's whatever unlocks the Pandora statue. There's also that spark right there, which I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. Can I get up there? Doesn't look like it. That's the gold puzzle. Can I, like, walk along the edge of this? I doubt it. Maybe. Oh. Ho ho ho. All right. No. Okay. Can't scale this. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Well, we gotta reset. Okay, so this is the entrance. So if 8 is back there, let's go do that. That resets one of the lasers that we already accomplished, unfortunately, but what can you do? Number 8 is this way? Aha. So... Oh, is it that? No. That's number 1. 8 is this way. We saw the 8 puzzle before. How do we get to that? But then it says 8 is this way. Do they mean this way? Is this what they mean? I haven't gone this path yet. Okay, there it is. That is just terrible directions. Okay. Backwards. So obviously this isn't going to unlock this immediately. We've got to unlock this one. Why does there need to be a fan here? How do I get a laser in here at all? So I've got a connector and a box. So obviously you're supposed to go box connector there and then step on the pressure plate. But then the moment you step off the pressure plate, it's going to disconnect, right? Can I get this fan online? Probably, right? Okay. So that gets the fan and that online, so... Gotcha. Here. And here. Box. And up. Okay. Box acquired. Huh. Well, box is acquired, now what? We have to get the box through the fence, right? Okay, but then what? Oh. Alright, I solved the puzzle. Got it. This can connect to this. So then... alley-oop. Then that stays connected. Then we take box. Put box here. Take this, put it here. And we're done. Most excellent. Now, there was a path that I was going on before that I never went to. I wonder if that was the path that led to the 8 puzzle. Okay, so I never actually found a hole punch device outside of one of the puzzles, which means that either I need to be able to break containment with a hole punch device, or I need to be able to point it at the wall from inside a puzzle. Why is there a path up here? Yeah, so that's the path I didn't go down originally. Where is that hole punch wall? I should have committed to memory which puzzle it was near. And I know the laser is near here, right? Or is it not? Is it further down? There's no hole puncher in this one, right? Yeah, okay. That's the lab. I mean, all this one is good for is getting a laser up, right? That's it. So that's not helpful. This is a secret puzzle, right? Is there a hole puncher in this one? There is not. Okay, this is the one that has this as part of the puzzle. So that's the laser. There's no hole puncher in this one either, right? One of them had a hole puncher. Okay, so the activator that I need to get, I probably have to take over here, right? And then I just run over here and I just like activate the Pandora statue from the bottom or something. I don't know. That's probably it. So now it's a matter of where is the hole puncher? Mayor Herman Umbus, I'm sorry, I know Mayor Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better. Yeah, we should have listened to Byron. I always told myself all those public debates were boring. Who wants to get involved in city affairs? And lately I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm unhappy about, because we all collectively gave up trying. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can imagine it, then we can make it happen. You're all delusional, nothing will ever get better. You're only saying that because you've never known a world where things get better. You know the tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see, but there is so much more. This is not the place for personal attacks on the mayor. Thread closed. Okay, so order of business, find the hole puncher. All right, this is a hole puncher. Where is it? Right here. So, can I get this out of the puzzle? I don't think so. Well, I don't know where that wall is, but if it's not out here, though. There are holes in the wall that I could point to. All right, where is the hole that we have to punch? Or the wall that we have to punch a hole through? Where is that? I know it was further along, right? It's high up. Just before I leave here for good, there's definitely no way I can get this out of this puzzle, right? These are all too high. Yeah, no chance of getting it out. It's over here by this statue. Okay. So it's right here. And as far as I'm aware, there are no puzzles anywhere near this. Well, there's this puzzle, but this puzzle doesn't even have a hole puncher in it. Much less one that can see that. I mean, there's like a crack here, right, that can target this. But there's nowhere... There's nothing over there that's going to be able to target it. There's what? That puzzle way the... I assume that's a puzzle. That puzzle way the hell over there? Alright, let's, I guess let's go up that way. Remember, it's right there. There's no hole puncher here, right? Yeah. No. Oh, that's a jammer, not a hole puncher. All right. No hole puncher here. So that ain't it. It's right there. There's no way to even get up there, right? Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe there is. Yeah, I don't remember ever crossing a rope bridge. Is this just an alternative way back down? I guess so, right? Yeah, we don't want to do this. So it's over there. Before we leave, there's no hole puncher, right? Yeah, no hole puncher. As far as I can tell, there's no way up there, but there has to be because of that spark. So then up this way. Up the stairs. Oh, but this goes back down, right? So... I haven't been down here, right? Nope. Okay, that was pointless. This looks like you can almost get up that, but you can't. So it can't be that we need the gold puzzle, right? Because we haven't needed to do the gold puzzle for any of the other ones. Wait, no, we can't. That can't be it because we need to get a star, right? So it can't require the gold puzzle. Damn, we're so like. All right, where is it? It's over there, right? It's right under the elbow. This is just taking us back down. It is a problem how big these areas are and how you need to explore them in intricate detail in order to get all the stuff. There's the Pandora statue. Okay. Well, like many of the other out of containment puzzles, it's complete horseshit. So you'll see. It's like, why do I even waste my time doing this? It's because I want to figure it out, but then so many times the answer is just, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. You have to be a psychic to know what you're supposed to do. Alright, we need to get back to puzzle 3 or 4 or something. I forget which one it is exactly. It's not this one. It's not that one either. So, if you didn't know that was there, which, how the fuck would you know that? Then you would just be scrambling all over the island forever, not knowing what to do. When you actually need to do is take this. To disable this force field. Unbelievable. Just the amount of horse shit involved in that is... Oh my god. Alright, and then you've got to run with this fucking item all the way over here. Run all the way back. I didn't actually watch this far. I believe you just toss this over here, right? Yeah. Why does this Pandora puzzle behave completely differently than every other one and doesn't have any inputs on it? Because
it is not the voice of God that a prophet seeks in the desert, but the silence of man.
All right. I don't know how you get that spark, that Prometheus spark, and I frankly don't care. It's not necessary to progress. We're just gonna leave. God, we're not even done yet. We've got a whole other island. All right.
A long time ago, the Sphinx asked you about my story. You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. And you were right. Hope is not gone from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
Hope is not in nature, it is in people. I just want to find Byron.
Loyalty is a fine virtue, but do not be blinded by it. A friend may lead you astray, while an enemy speaks only truth.
So, Melville, what do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
Nothing is really safe. You could kill yourself with a fork, and I'm sure someone has. But anything can be used safely if you choose to.
That's not true. anything? All right. So, everything but the gold puzzles, on to the last one. High Plane, West 3.
We're getting closer. I hope Byron is still okay.
Prometheus seemed to think so. Let's hope he's trustworthy.
This is the most metropolis-looking area so far.
Another remarkable structure. But what can its purpose be?
Actually, I can answer this one. In the Files 1K downloaded, there's a design for a launch pad for space vehicles. This is about 90% identical.
Is it functional?
I don't think so, not if the inside is like the other towers.
Wow. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if we could go up there. I mean, the stars, not the top of the tower. Although, that would be cool too.
So, yeah, these two have something to say. I think I would normally do it, but my god, the game has just gone on so long, and the conversations are honestly, like, kind of bad, and they've been getting worse as the game has gone on, to the point where I don't really care. So much of the time, like, the conversations don't even have any worthwhile information to impart. It's just like, what do you think of X thing? And they go, oh, I don't know. Well, maybe. It could be this thing, or it could be this other thing. Oh, really? Okay, well, what do you think about this thing? Oh, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on that either. What do you think? Oh, I think insert opinion. Oh, well, pre-programmed response. And then it's just like, who cares? All right, number 1. This is quite a lot of stuff here. Those right over there are very suspicious. All right, puzzle number 1. From within. So I've got a jammer. Take that. Is there anything else in here? No. That was just to take this. Okay, so that blows fans? Why do we need that? Okay, it blows. Hang on. Can I see this here? No, I can't. Okay, so it lowers this gate. Huh. Well, let me see. Can I jam the connector itself? No. Oh, I can jam the fans. I can jam one of the fans. No. Even if one of them's jammed, it doesn't work. Ah. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. So we can connect it from in here, right? Problem is, how do I get back over there? Like, I need to be standing here, and then I need to stop jamming this force field, right? So that it disconnects. No. I need to... Yeah, there's no way I can run it. Okay. So... Problem is... Okay. Grab here. Then stop jamming this. Then jam it from here. And now it works. There we go.
In their notes, Athena and Cornelius called what they were doing the Noema Project. But in one case, Vision, they just called it the Machine. Because when you strip away all the fancy rhetoric, that's all it is. It's not a source of meaning or purpose. It's just another machine.
Just seeing if there's anywhere I can target. If there is, I don't see it. There's so much around this puzzle. Number 2 this way. Like, why do the environments have to be this big, right? I get it, there's a sense of grandeur, it's nice looking out and seeing a vista, but do the puzzles have to be this separated? Does it have to take so long to run all over the island? So all the puzzles are sunken into these rings, and then you go into the center? Alright. Chicken Flight. That's a weird puzzle name, okay. So that's always on. And we can't remove it. But this is not always on. Okay, so it's another ping pong the thing back and forth between the two fans, or are they not on the same position? So we've got that. Also this. So that turns that fan on, right? No, they are actually not in the same position. Can I detach this? No. So let's see. So activating this also activates that. What am I actually trying to do? I'm trying to get over here with... this fan not being active? Huh. How far does it blow? So I can put something here if I want. Well, the only thing I can connect to over here is that. Why is it necessary to have these fans on? There's no box or anything that I can use to put the fans on them ahead of time. So, okay. I can get over here. Oh, is it so that I can have one active and then I can push it off the fan at a already selected time? So let's see. Let's connect this here. Ah, gotcha. So here and here. And then I can target these two and push it off, right? And then take this, pressure plate that, and we're good. I'm just so paranoid that there's gonna be some bullshit. Yeah, there it is. Where is it? There was something I could connect to over there. Where is it? It was on for a moment. God, I can't see anything from here. Oh, man. It's fucking something over there. I can't see it. And you've got to be pinpoint accurate. I don't even know what I'm looking at. All right, whatever. Number 3 this way. There's nothing there. Number 3. Precision. Okay, so I'm assuming this also activates the fan, right? Hang on. So connect all of this. Yeah, then the fan blows it and it activates this one. Was that it? That was the whole puzzle? Wow. That was the whole puzzle.
The scale of it all is truly breathtaking.
It really is.
But is it a human scale? Or is it so enormous that it can only alienate us? Humans have always been happiest in small communities.
Small town paranoia, isolationism, and peasant mentality. Great for burning witches, not so great for personal freedom.
Ever the pessimist?
All right, this way. Got some purple holograms.
In the simulation, I found myself thinking how hard it must have been for Alexandra to die without knowing if her sacrifices were worth it.
That's got to be a Prometheus thing, right? Right over there.
Inspiring, meaningful life. But now I realize her whole life must have been a struggle. To maintain
Duality.
faith in humanity when so many people around her insisted that humans are evil, worthless, when they were so lost in self-hatred that they would call their own species a virus. How did she do it? How did she maintain her faith when they were so determined to hate themselves? So determined to reject every solution, every analysis, every step towards controlling the forces that were causing their problems, when they rejected even the concept of progress itself, and then patted themselves on the back for it, as if that was original. When I look at the archives now, all I can see is that their leaders were short-sighted idiots and their intellectuals were unimaginative cowards. All they could offer people was a downward trend. Fewer rights, fewer freedoms, fewer resources for anything that mattered. They must have hated Alexandra and everything she stood for. So how did she have so much faith?
Let me guess, and then I shut that beam off as well? Okay. So, it depends on the order that you do it in, right? So we go target here, target here, target here. And then we say, where's this one? Red, here, there. How is that not interfering with it? It's interfering with that beam? This has to be connecting to that, right? This is the only way that you can see this is through here. And the other laser connector has to be on this side because you have to get this. Oh. Oh ho ho. Is that it? How do we do that? But this blue one has to be open, right? Right? Or else that locks up. So 100% this has to be open here, right? So this only opens if you have a red beam going into it. I mean, I can do this, but then what does that matter? Because there's still a force field in the way. So... Right? That doesn't work. Maybe... No, I have to get this... I have to get this over here, right? And then this has to connect from there to there. And the only way to do that is to shut off the blue force field, and then we're fucked, right? Because then we can't get to this side. Like, I can open this. But how does that help me? Because now I'm trapped on this side. So first things first, we walk in here, blue beam activate, right? This isn't activated. So now we're on this side. So now we've got this laser, and we can bring it over here, but that doesn't help us. Basically, how do I get both of these lasers over to this side, or how do I crisscross the lasers? So there is no point that I can be standing here and have both laser connectors on this side, because this has to stay open in order for me to even walk over to this side. And the moment I disconnect one of these, I can't see this from this side, right? Like, if I do this, that doesn't work. There's no place that I can put this where that works. It can work here, but that's it, right? So, I mean, like, this doesn't help me, because then these beams just hit each other. And again, there's nowhere that I can go with this beam here. And stand here. Because the beams will always crisscross each other, right? So, like, if I just try to connect these... and I just put this here, right? And then these beams shut each other off, right? Oh, but it's temporarily open. It opens temporarily. But there's no way I can grab this and run through, because the moment I grab it, it will just lock up permanently, right? Yeah. What if I just connect everything? It just disconnects instantly. All right, what if I connect all of that? And I'm on this side. These just interact with, these counter each other. If I do this, right? Then these just counter each other. The fact that I can have a laser here that still sees through the window has got to be relevant somehow, right? It has to have something to do with crisscrossing these beams back and forth, right? So that one of them gets disrupted. Like if I do this, it interrupts that beam, right? Have I actually screwed myself out of being able to solve this by doing that? Oh wait, no, I can just put this here. Okay. Oi. Okay. This is the beginning of the puzzle. That's over there, this is here. First things first, connect these. Now I have this. It can be on various parts of this side, or on that side. This doesn't open unless this is open, which means, so something has to be connecting to the red laser. So we go like, okay, window here. Disconnect this, connect these two. That shield's down, this shield's still up. So we can't go back over here, so that's not the answer. So this retains that. There's no way that I can set this up so that there's two different beams going in here at the same time, right? Because always, I can't connect to it from this side, which means there's always got to be at least one laser connector on this side. All right, my brain hurts. I give up. We'll come back here later. Where's number 5? Also, before we go, there's a thing to do over here. There's the Prometheus thing. Now that we have some high ground, what is there to do? Oh, there's a terminal over there too. How do I get up there? Alright, well, I guess we're doing these out of order. Number 6. Mobile instruments. It's up there. Oh, because there's a fan here. Okay, so you actually do have to solve this before you can get that. All right, oh. Why is there a window here, though? that's the end game there. So no. It's actually in the wrong position. Oh, what now? There's a platform? Also, as long as I'm up here. I really can't jump to that? Wow, alright. So... where the F? There we go. Okay, that's not correct either. Why a platform? Ah, okay. So turn this off. Put this here, put this here. Grab the platform. And now we can do this. No? Also connect here, I guess. Alright. So now I can move this here. And then I can move this here. That was a bit tricky.
Hey, 1K. I wanted to take a moment to talk to you. I know we're all worried about Byron, especially Al, and I don't want to minimize what happened. But now that the mayor's here, I'm afraid they're going to take this and turn it into a reason to bury their head in the sand. Yes, Byron was rash. He wanted to find Athena so badly that it made him blind. But the thing is, he was right. He was completely and utterly right about what this technology could mean to us. I didn't see it at first, but now it couldn't be more clear to me. The theory of everything is the future. And if we reject it, we're condemning ourselves to a slow death.
I agree, you're probably right, but I have my reservations. I disagree. I agree.
I'm glad. You know, I didn't even realize how much I'd limited my own imagination. How I talked myself into just accepting this incredibly poor future we'd been offered. A future where things just keep getting slightly worse every day, and we accept it because we're ashamed of ourselves. Not of something we've done, but just of our existence. Like we're a virus on this planet. Like our humanity is a sin. I'm so tired of it, 1K. I kept my head down. I focused on fixing things. But that's all I ever did. I never improved anything. I never built anything new. And when I imagine going on like this for thousands of years, that's a fate worse than death. It really is. We either live and grow and expand boldly and proudly, or we might as well switch ourselves off. We better, because I don't think I can handle the alternative.
I know this is supposed to mean something, but man, I'm so bored of the plot at this point. I just don't care. Alright, I have no idea where the Prometheus thing went. Presumably I'll find that as I move along somewhere. Alright, number 7 and 5 are both that way. So number 7 is this way. What is with the arms, and can I get up them? Oh, there's a spark over there. Gravity. Yeah, this is just way, way too big of an area. This is probably a lost puzzle over here, is what I'm guessing. Yep. Looks like a lot of people are getting excited about how things are going to change, but all I can see is another repetition of the same mistakes. Ecocide, hubris, self-destruction. Why would anything be different this time? We just need to get it right once and the cycle will be broken. All we can do is get our best shot. You have to hope even if it's not rational. You're right, I'm beginning to fear we're taking the wrong path after all. Maybe it won't be, but so what? Life goes on. I guess we can at least try. Byron once told me that hope is something you only find once you start acting instead of only contemplating. Maybe if you just make a start, you'll feel better. Hexahedral stacking. Okay. So. But in order to get over here, I have to close this off, right? Can't jump over the wall. Can't jump over that either. So what am I doing? I can't grab anything on the other side, right? Like if I go through here, right? I can't like move the box from the window. No, I can't. So what in the world am I doing then? So, this is connected to this. That opens this gate. And then I need to shut off this laser while I'm already over here. Actually, I need to get the laser over here, right? Which I can't do, because if I move the laser, then the gate shuts. But the fact that there's a window here tells me this has to matter somehow. I can't see the input from this side either. I can't put this on this box, so that doesn't matter. So once again, I'm completely at a loss. Why is there even a red emitter here? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Alright, I have this. Now what? I open it, I go get a box from that side. Now what? I can't hop my way over because you need 3 boxes to do that. Can I step on this? No. And there's no way to get on top of this. Once again, I have no fucking clue how you're supposed to solve this. There's a laser. It connects this input with this, or this emitter with this input. Okay, gotcha. Which opens this force field. I then need to take this with me, or I need to make this disconnect when I'm on this side, right? Actually, I need a box. I need a box on this side, right? Because I've got to place a box there and then jump on that. At least in the end game. That doesn't interrupt it, right? Okay. The title of the puzzle is hexahedral stacking. So that tells me it has to involve stacking boxes. To what end, though? Why is there a red emitter in this puzzle? There's no red input anywhere. Is it so that you can have the beams shutting it on and off? And then, like, why is there a window here? Ah, is it... Okay, I think I've got it. So... we have this. No, that's not gonna work either. I was thinking, could I grab it from this side? But I can't, because I actually can't get over this. And I can't remove this while I'm already on the other side either, so that doesn't work. Where is the furthest I can be? Right here? Really? That doesn't block it? Hang on. Well, I can block it from here, but it's instant. The moment it gets blocked, boom. And I can't, like, stand close to here and then do it, so that doesn't work. Is there anything over here that I'm missing? No? I'm lost. I don't know what to do. The red emitter there has to mean something, right? So... Okay, that interrupts it. But how is that helpful? That this is still blocked. Is it... So I do that, and then I can have a box blocking that one, right? Okay. And then I'm over here. Ah. I was gonna say block it from this side, but I need both the boxes to be over there, right? Hang on. Okay. So now... There we go. And now I can take this... Oh man, that was complicated. All right.
I'm not surprised that the Founder chose you, 1K. You're very much like her. Inquisitive, intelligent, and dedicated. But remember, intelligence by itself has little value unless it is ethically applied.
Can I break containment with this? Aha, I can. All right, well. It just doesn't seem to be letting me jump. I keep clicking jump and it doesn't do anything. All right, jump. There we go. I can't get out with that box, right? Because I have to be standing on that box in order to exit. Well, a box and a laser is pretty good. This is not actually entirely out yet, right? I've got to still drop them off here. All right. I'm gonna say that a box outside the puzzle is probably more relevant than a laser outside a puzzle. So let's go put this right by the entrance, and let's take this one with us. Oh, there's actually a path over here? Hang on, where does this go then? I never actually used this terminal. Jurassic Justice. It's impossible not to love any character played by Jeff Goldblum, of course, and Ian Malcolm gets some of the best lines, so the main reason he became an in-joke at Ian is just that he's memorable and funny. If we want to talk about what he represents on a more serious level, though, then I have to say that I personally think he's wrong. This neurotic fear that things will always go wrong, that we can never really have control. Blah, 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 blah. This is the Alexander Drennan that I love most, dreaming of all the good we humans could do in the world. I try to hang on to that. Yeah, I'm so over all of these text entries. It's just so much. Okay. If you want to read those, you can pause or play the game yourself, or look them up on the internet. I wish there was a good, like, visual indicator from outside of a puzzle whether you've already solved it or not. Because as is, it's like, oh, there's a puzzle down there. Wait, is that one I've already solved? Like, which one is that? I don't remember. All right, let's follow this path and see where it takes us. All right, we split, so let's go this way. There's a Sphinx puzzle. All right, what do we got? Oh, wonderful. So there's a puzzle area that has a bunch of hands, and there's like there's a switch or something over here. All right, so got to be on the lookout for the puzzle that has a bunch of hands in it. Which is not within the visual sight of this. Prometheus Spark. All right, this is another puzzle. Let's go here. Can I use this box to get up here? I can't, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is one I already did. There is the lab. Achievement, explore all the lost labs. So that's the megastructure. I don't know if you're there or why you're not answering. It's been a long time, but I think about you and Miranda every day. In fact, I've been using the museum to further my research, and I think there's hope. You know, I wouldn't say this lightly. Please respond. I will return as soon as I can. I'll steal a VTOL if I have to. Sometimes I imagine myself following the matrilineal lineup against the river of time. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Only machines allow us to be more than machines ourselves. From Spugna. Founder, I heard a story that you left because you discovered a way for us to become beings of flesh. If it's true, please tell me how to achieve this miracle. I hate being a creature of metal and plastic, an abomination to the earth. Dear Athena, I've been following the expedition to this incredible machine you've built. I don't know what's going on, and I wish Cornelius had told us the truth before he vanished. Okay. That's all the labs. There's the Prometheus statue. All right, so there's a bunch of hands. So is that the... That's got to be the hand puzzle for the Sphinx, right? And it's got to be looking at it from a certain way. Oh. Huh. Well then. Oh, that's the gold puzzle? Okay, never mind. Can't complete this then yet. Where the heck is the door? There it is. All right. So there are the hands. How does the Sphinx image look? So it's to the side of the hands, right? It's not dead on in a line. So it's got to be on that side or that side, basically. So like somewhere over here, basically. Where is the Prometheus thing? It says it's that way. I lost track of it, so I don't know where it is now. Is this the number 8 puzzle? Yep. Okay. So if the hands are there, X marks the spot. Alright, Sphinx puzzle completed. In the meanwhile, photon sail. Well, isn't that interesting? Alright, doesn't look like we can cheese this one. Okay, so we've got these here. Oh, it's a switcher. Is there anything else I have before I start trying to figure this out? No. Okay. And I can take this with me? Yeah. There's also this, which activates this. So we just fall through that, right? Yeah. Oh, is it gonna be, because it's horizontal this time, that the box won't fall through it? So we can put the box on here. We need 2 boxes then, right? Yeah. And then we can leapfrog our way across. Gotcha. So right now, I need to get over there with this fan, right? Yeah. So I can jump out, but I can't take it with me. I need 2 boxes, which means... How do I take this with me while still getting over here? This has to open this, which is the only way that I can go from here to there, right? But I have to go there with an item that I can switch this box for. Can't take that. I can't take the fan because then I can't get over there. And I can't take this because the moment I pick it up, it makes a force field. Can I... Hang on. I can pick this up from here, take the box. Then jump this, then take this box, right? Oh, wow, I can swap items from here? That's... So... And then... Turn that back on. Grab this fan that I don't need. And swap. Okay. And then... wait, I just take these. All right, that does it. So... Excellent. Can I break containment? I don't think I can make that jump. Almost. Aha! Well, now I've double broken containment, so... I can actually break containment with a laser as well, right? No, I can't, because this needs to be holding this down. Well, I've got 2 boxes out of containment now, and I could get a laser out if I needed to. So the number 8 puzzle has a box in front of it. All right, number 7 puzzle is that way. Let's go this way. Oh, there's a terminal here.
In my reports to you, I have often spoken about this island in terms that some might perceive as negative. I hope you understand that the opposite is true. Here in these green hills, I see tremendous potential for transformation and spiritual awakening. I do not see the world as you do, Athena, but I see the rot at the heart of New Jerusalem. If you and Cornelius want to go through with your plan, then this is the perfect place. My students and I will help you transport the remaining tech from New Alexandria. After that, once you and Cornelius are settled, we will leave for our great journey. I can only hope that we all find what we are looking for.
Find every manifestation of the past. Achievement.
Yep, all good. Those Mark IIs are real workhorses. Wow, did you finish the setup?
Yes. Sorry I couldn't wait. It was so much fun to just do something again without having to endlessly discuss it first.
I know what you mean. We have a lot of work ahead of us, though.
We do, but honestly, Cornelius, I haven't felt this excited in years. Just imagine, one day they'll come here and we'll be able to show them a whole new world. A different future right at their fingertips. You do think we can do it, right?
I think, and forgive me if this sounds sentimental, as long as we're together, we can do anything.
So if I point this over there, then I'm stuck here, right? So that's there. If I take this, I guess I can point it elsewhere, right? So, oh, there's a ladder here. Connect this, connect this, connect this, connect this. Actually, no. First things first is I get these connected, right? That opens that. What does these open? These just open a bunch of force fields, right? There's no other items in there. Yeah. I can't remove this. Yeah. Well, F me. Did I break the puzzle and now I have to reset? Because this was automatically pointing here before, right? Some of these you can get on top of, and then some you can't. Hang on. Why is this slanted? It doesn't matter, we can't jump on it anyway. I don't want to reset these puzzles when I already have items out of containment. But I believe I'm actually straight up stuck on this one now, right? Because this has to be connecting to these blue ones. This one's auto-connecting to the blue ones, but now it's not. How would this have even helped me even if I didn't change what it was doing, right? Because I would have run in here and connected all the blues, right? All the blues would have been connected, and then what? This would still be stuck in here. So I would be run in here, grab this, connect it to this emitter, this one, and both blues, right? And then, so it would have dropped some, but not all of the force fields, and it wouldn't have dropped this force field either. So this would still be trapped in here. And then what? There's no ladder in here, is there? No. All right. Once again, I don't know what to do. God damn. The only puzzle I haven't been to is number 5 and whatever the other lost one is. So number 5 is this way. Rerouting. All right, so these can stay open, right? Oh no. Yeah, that'll shut it off. So there's a force field on the window, and we have to... It is that. It's this though, right? There's a force field on the window if this isn't activated, right? So... This is too far away? Yeah. Do I have to temporarily shut it off, right? No, because then that just blocks it. Okay, step 1, lower this window. Step 2, I have no idea. I obviously have to keep this window open, right? So I need to get this so that this is routing here, so that I'm connected from this to this. But I can't do that with the window closed, and I can't do it with the window open either because the beams crisscross each other. This really does feel like, oh, it's the last puzzle level, let's just up the difficulty dramatically. I can place that either right next to it. I guess there's no difference between whether I'm putting it here. Actually, there is, right? Okay, there we go. So now I can go connect, connect, connect. And then when I disconnect this, it'll stay open. There we go. So now... And now I disconnect this. There we go. And then there's one more, right? So... I hate puzzles like this because it's like you fuck up once if you just accidentally crisscross the beams or remove a laser, and then you've got to backtrack and do it all over again because you mess it up. So... let's go here, here. This also has to be connected to that, right? And then it fucks it up, yeah. Awesome. And now we gotta restart the whole thing. It's not like I can just remove this and then, oh, okay, we're good now. Nope. We gotta backtrack and fix it. Here, connect here, connect here. And run back, take this. Then... connect here, here, here. And here. Then I remove this one. Oh, god damn it. Good. If I remove this, are we good? Okay. Hang on, gotta make sure I don't screw this up. Okay. So, obviously we gotta get through here with this, right? So right now, this laser is holding everything open. And there always has to be something connected there and there so that this stays open. If I crisscross anything in front of that right now, it'll go away. So, problem is I'm thinking like, okay, I can have this here, right? And then I can go connect here, connect here. The problem is the moment I crisscross this laser, it'll shut off that one. And then it breaks the whole connection and then we have to restart. So, like if I go connect here, right? And then connect to something else. First beam that gets hit is this one, which shuts this off, which shuts this off, which shuts off the force field, and it breaks all the connections. So, like, I can technically put this here and then hold that, right? But then the problem is this is not going to get held open if I remove that laser right there. So, I think what I actually have to do is connect this, connect all of these, right? And then even though it breaks that connection here, it's going to maintain the connection to this one. Yeah. So now I can remove this one. There we go.
Have you found any signs of Cornelius? Could he have returned to the island?
Nothing so far. But he knows this place better than any of us, and we have no idea what he's up to.
All right, there is a question mark on my map. Let's go and, or on my compass rather. Let's go see what that's about. So far, it doesn't seem like these boxes are actually relevant for solving anything. But I may as well take one with me. Over this way? Ah, it's a terminal that I haven't used. It's people like Trevor as much as it is people like Alexander who make the future happen. People with silly names like Trev who aren't famous, who aren't geniuses, who aren't driven by a powerful vision of the future. Ordinary people's work and sacrifice isn't even acknowledged or remembered. I will remember you, Trevor. You two held the world on your shoulders. Thank you.
Everybody's gone, except me and Alex.
Achievement, collect all 12
somewhere.
of Trevor's audio
Talked
logs.
to her in days. The only reason why I know she's still alive is she's submitting bug fixes. I still have a lot to do myself. I've almost got the the tertiary backup thing working. This is the one that's really gonna last if everything else breaks. And you know what? I think everything else might. The MLA still giving me all these hiccups.
What was that?
But I don't know.
Talk about Trevor's not a genius. Isn't he a computer programmer?
Software guys?
Working on advanced AI?
God, these time capsules went a bit sideways, didn't they? I was gonna tell you all about myself, and John Carpenter, and all that stuff, but mostly I just told you about Alex. Funny. I wonder if I should just I should just tell her. You know? Just tell her. Just tell her. Maybe later. I gotta finish this first.
All right, there we go. The last lost puzzle. All right. Alternator. We got 2 connectors, blue input, red input. All right. So that locks that one down, right? Yeah. Excuse me, what? Oh, this gate automatically goes up and down? So that's gonna auto block them, right? Okay, so I just need to figure out what the exact position is that I need to have these in. No, that screws it up. All right, hang on. No, because that always bricks it. How about right here? Problem is it bricks the blue laser regardless, right? Yeah. There we go. No, they always wind up bricking each other. Oh, am I trapped now? No, I'm not. Okay. So the problem is one of them always bricks the other one. They always wind up bricking, right? Obviously, the answer is you got to place the connectors somewhere, each of them going in, and then this wall causes the beams to alternate. The only question is where exactly are we supposed to place these? Right, and then the beams crisscross, and then so the blue one never activates. What if it's not a matter of that? What if it's a matter of just target both of them? Hang on. And then just have this one targeting this. Actually, so it's got to be the other way, right? Target, target, target. There we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. I doubt there's anything over there. Let's just leave. Wasn't there a path up both sides? I guess not. Oh no, there we go. Oh.
I'm tired of waiting. Sometimes I think Mother is stalling. Like, we could already be done with this, but she's afraid of what will happen if we contact New Jerusalem. Our discoveries are amazing, world-changing. But how much longer can we sit around on this island? None of it means anything if people don't know about it. Can they really be so afraid of change?
All right, so I didn't finish 4-7, and I didn't go and collect the star from the Sphinx statue, and I still need to find where in the world the Prometheus blue glittering thing is. There it is.
God appears, and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day?
All right, is this the fourth puzzle? No, this is the gold puzzle. Where's number 4? That way. The Sphinx statue is somewhere over here as well. I just saw it in the distance. Where is it? Oh, it's up there past the hands. There we go.
A hammer forges, and a hammer breaks. But who can know the heart of the blacksmith?
Alright, this is puzzle number 4 here, right? Okay. So it was this one. There's no way for us to cheese this? Hang on. I feel like there's definitely somewhere we can cheese this. Too far away, right? So close, too. Nope. Yeah, there's no way to do it, is there? All right, we have to actually solve the puzzle. Okay. Step 1, activate. Step 2, no idea. I mean, it should be like... here, right? And then we can take this. Do this and this, cutting that off, right? So if I take this and I target here and here and here, right? All right, what if I put this here? And then do it. I was thinking, what if we interrupt the first beam, right? And then the second beam goes out, but that doesn't work either. There's no way that this ever works. Like, the moment I pick this up, force field comes back. Yeah. And this is always on this side of the wall, which means I can never, ever make it so that this is self-sustaining, which means that no matter what, this beam, these blue emitter to this input always has to be connected, which means the only answer it can be is that it's a matter of this connecting the reds. And there's no way it can be like this because the blue beam always has to be opening this, which means it'll crisscross that. I give up. Gotcha. All right. And then we just connect these. So yeah, we actually don't need these boxes for anything. That's so surprising. All right, where's number 7? So this is now multiple areas where we've been able to break items out of a puzzle containment area and then not use them for anything. Also, what the heck was that thing that I connected to up top earlier? Was that just a fluke? I have to reset this one, right? Yeah. Okay. So first things first, we do that. then do this. Okay, so now this is self-sustaining. So now I grab this, right? And now I can change which ones this is affecting. So... I can do all of these. So since there's only one laser connector, what I assume that means is I have to have both inputs going into it, and then it targeting all of these, and then I have to take the jammer with me through this maze and selectively close off which ones that the beam is coming from in order to get through it, right? So right now, I've got to figure out just how do I get out of here with the jammer still intact, right? Problem is, so I can go in here and I can make it so that this is targeting this red emitter, right? But the problem is if this isn't open, then I still can't get us out of here anyway. So I go in there and I say, okay, connect red to red. And then I come in here and then I say, okay, I've got to jam this open. And then we're still stuck, right? So if I just go like, right, like this, basically. Connect literally everything, right? No, don't do that. Go red, red, right? Then I climb the ladder, I go over there, I pick up the jammer, and I jam this force field, which opens that. Then the moment that I move the jammer to try to leave the room with it, this blue force field comes back up, and then we're fucked. So do I just do this? So grab this. And now we're stuck. Yep, now we're stuck. I don't know what to do from here. I clearly have to run in here and then change what this is targeting and then ladder out. But from there, I don't know. All right, I just looked it up, and it doesn't make any sense. So, okay, now what? So now I can take this out with me? Okay, that's why. All right, so now I'm going to... So... I need this blue to be coming through here, right? So basically, I need this to have both lasers going into it, and I need it to be targeting all 3 of these, so that I can strategically move through here while carrying this, right? At least that's what I thought. Maybe that's not correct. Maybe I can just selectively jam bits of it one at a time. So... what if I just grab this, right? Move in here, keep this jammed open, then so the problem is I can't leave, right? Oh, I can just move. No, there's one more, right? I can't target that, really? Why not? But this is open. Why can't I target this? Okay, there we go. And then that's the problem. I'm stuck here. Hang on. So if I remove this, it turns that force field back on, which means I can't leave without... So it is a matter of, like, targeting these specifically, right? Hang on. So... actually has to be this way. It has to be over here. So what if I do this now? Then it just bricks them all, right? Sup, welcome to the chat, Torque. It's gotta have to do with selectively opening and closing these, right? The problem is because the gates are on different sides, I can't just switch them back and forth. So wherever I put this, it's always going to be connected to at least one of these lasers, right? So like if I put this here, for example, then it's all the blue ones, and then I can't get back in here. And if I put it here, then it connects to red. Then I walk back in here, pick this up, then I'm stuck. There's one more to go, right? So this one isn't controlled by the inputs. This one is a jammer one, right? Fuck do I do this? I have to be inside of this when the laser goes off, right? Because I've got to... Like, I can't just put it here, for example, right? Because then I can't actually move through it all. I've got to get the jammer. Well, I guess the jammer doesn't have to be inside, but it has to at least be pointed at that, right? So it preferably does actually have to be like this. So here. Then we move this back. Oh, that's wrong. Hang on. Target this one. Then down here. Move it back over here. Then we can grab this. This one has to stay open, so that when I move... Oh, wait, nope. That one has to stay open. Yeah, I don't know what to do from here. It's not taking the laser through here because the laser has to be out here to point at all of these inputs. Okay, what if I do that? Then the two lasers just hit each other and cancel out, right? So that doesn't work. I have to point at this to leave. All right, what am I doing? I have to point it at blue so that this opens, right? Excuse me? Did the jammer just stop working? Oh my god. I guess when I placed it down, it didn't technically lock onto whatever was over there. Fucking hell. Da 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 da. All right, I don't get it. Oh, and then I take this, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we're out here. We've got jammer. We've got this. Now what? There's nowhere I can put this where it won't just target both of them at the same time, right? Actually, maybe... Oh, over here? Can I do it like this? So here, 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 right? And then... I need blue first, right? So... Oh, hang on. So, like so? All right. So, connect blue. Then what happens if I go in here and connect red? Okay, that's how you do it. Achievement, solve all regular puzzles. All right. To the bridge. is located where, sorry? That way. That's all the regular puzzles? Yeah, now we just have the gold puzzles and the Megastructure left. Where is the bridge? There we go. This way. I still don't understand why we're able to break containment with items that we don't use for anything. But oh well. Okay. These puzzles suck, by the way. These are just like pointless, just brute force your way through them puzzles.
You have heard the myths of gods and titans. But as you approach the end of your journey, I will tell you the truth that all men fear. The truth that neither Pandora nor the Sphinx will face. There are no gods, son of man. There are no titans, no heroes to save you, no divine judge to weigh your soul against a feather. Nature has no will, and she is not your mother. There is only you, and the spark of the sublime that is your mind. As for myself, I never brought the flame to humankind as the stories tell. I only showed you where it was within yourselves.
What is the sublime? All myths have an element of truth. That's not true. You're wrong. Nature's a living force. It has purpose and will. That's also not true. We must learn to wield the flame to illuminate the universe. I don't know what that means. I just need you to help me find Byron.
It is that voice within you which says, I am that I am. I will be what I will be.
Just help me find Byron.
As you freed me, so I will help you free your friend. When you are within Olympus, follow my signs.
All right, it's time to do this. Let's go get Byron.
Well, we're not doing that first. I'm doing all the gold puzzles before that. So, we got everything here, right? Oh, sorry, it's this one. Yep.
Byron always called me a pessimist, but I don't think it's pessimistic to recognize our flaws, or to think the natural world is just as valuable as we are. If I was pessimistic, I wouldn't believe that we can turn our back on the old ways or that we can find happiness in humility. But I do. I have hope, even if Byron could never see it that way.
We are not returning to the V's-hole as instructed. We are instead going to deposit our various stars.
My theory accounts for everything. It explains every aspect of the cosmos. There are no gaps, no errors, not even ambiguities. And it works, which is the ultimate proof. I can calculate the history of the universe from the Big Bang to the death of the last atom, but when I compare my calculations to the available data, there's one point which consistently doesn't match up. Billions of light years away in the void, there's an anomaly. It's been there since before the beginning of time, and I think it's waiting for us.
We're really doing like cosmic alien stuff? Really? Alright. Discover a vision of things to come achievement. So I'm guessing this opens when you have all the gold puzzles finished. The truth can be harsh. It's possible the theory of everything would reveal facts that we'd find hard to deal with, but that doesn't mean we should not confront those facts and our own ethical responsibilities. I agree with Atal. Thank you for your thoughtful comments, and by the way, 1K, thank you for all the hard work you've done for New Jerusalem. Solving all those puzzles is quite a gargantuan endeavor. So Lifrasir and his students helped Athena and Cornelius execute their plan, another fascinating discovery courtesy of 1K. Many events in our city's history that seem disconnected turn out to be part of a bigger pattern. There's something to be learned from that. This does answer some questions I had, like how Athena and Cornelius transported all the equipment from New Alexandria to the island. Disturbing but good to know. Lifrasir was so cool, half the time I have no idea what he's talking about in his recordings, but it's all just so interesting and weird. Good work, 1K. Should we maybe send an expedition to go look for Lifrasir? I'm afraid it would simply not be in keeping with our energy expenditure projections to mount such a massive undertaking. I would like to thank 1K for recovering all of Trevor's recordings. It's clear that they meant a lot to Athena, and they should mean a lot to us too. He is as much our progenitor as Alexander Drennan was, and we should not forget him. It's all a love story in the end, all of human history. Even when people die or never ever have the chance to get to know each other, love is the only thing that survives the abyss of time. Without the love Trevor felt for Alexandra, without the love Alexandra felt for us, none of us would be here and nothing would matter. Thank you, 1K. As tragic as this story is, it gives me hope, and who knows, perhaps she loved him too, or could have. I was right. I knew it. It is aliens. Take that, everyone who doubted me. It's freaking aliens. It may be aliens, but it's so far away that it isn't going to matter for several billion years if it ever does. Nevertheless, I knew it would be aliens eventually, and I was right. For a very broad definition of right. Let them have it. Gold puzzle activation. I'm basing this on Athena's descriptions of the simulation and what little sense I've managed to make of the megastructure systems. I think the gold puzzles are meant to open up when every other puzzle has been solved, and solving them will lead to something. In the simulation, trying to solve every puzzle instead of trying to defy Elohim was actually negative. No idea if the same applies here. In any case, I suspect the puzzles won't open up until Byron's logged out. They represent the highest level of security and undoubtedly hide something important, and as long as an unauthorized user is logged in, the system will stay in some degree of lockdown. So is that saying we can't do the gold puzzles until the megastructure is completed? What's with the fire symbols up in the upper left? Are they just collectibles? They are Prometheus sparks, which we can use to bypass puzzles. So if there's a puzzle that's too difficult, we can bypass it, which I've not needed to do so far. So I haven't used any of them. All right, so I do want to test that to see if that's actually correct. So let's go and travel to the first island gold puzzle and see if we can use it. And if not, then we have to go back to the megastructure. I believe we can travel directly to the gold puzzle, right? So which one's number one? It's east was first, right? Travel to... Cannot travel to unknown puzzle. Oh, you bastard. Really? All right, travel to east one. Okay, so where is the gold puzzle? It doesn't tell me. One of these is gonna tell me. Where's the puzzle direction device? Here we go. Gold Gate is that way. This way. Up, you say? That way. Okay, there we are. Will this open for me? No, it won't. All right, back to the megastructure it is.
"1K, a word, please, without the streaming. I'm afraid your choices have put me into a difficult position. Belief in the goal was already waning, but your revelation in the Somnodrome may have given it the final blow."
So? It was the truth.
I'm sure it was, and I don't even disagree. No one really has all the answers, not even the founder, but that doesn't mean that we don't need the goal. Look, let me speak plainly for a moment. You and I both know that I exaggerated. I built a myth around Athena that does not reflect what she believed. But you have to understand, it wasn't really about her. It was about what the city needed. It was about keeping us together, invested in a common narrative. And it was about preventing us from going the way of our ancestors. Because temptation is real, and our flaws are still the same.
So you admit that the goal is a myth.
A myth, but a necessary one. I'm not a fanatic or a fool, 1K, although I sometimes play one. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know I can't stop you from trying to save Byron, but what's in that pyramid could destroy everything I've tried to build.
The myth of the goal must be preserved to prevent us from repeating the mistakes of our ancestors. I share your fear of the theory of everything, but we can't build the future on a lie. Your myth is strangling our entire species, Herman. You can shove your goal where the sun don't shine. Yeah.
I suppose I deserve that.
You really do.
I've done what I could. You do as you must. Good luck.
Anytime you have the thought, I'm doing the right thing, and the thought, I have to lie to people in order to get them to accomplish what I believe is the right thing to do, then you are doing the wrong thing.
Let's go.
You're coming along this time?
Yep.
Well, what about protocol?
Screw protocol. It's Byron.
Find and release Byron.
Follow my sprite, and it will show you the way to your friend.
Do as he says. We went through a lot of trouble to get this guy out of his chains. Now it's his turn to help.
But what's over there, though? Oh, that door doesn't open. All right. Lead the way, sprite thing.
This way. You must free him. He cannot free himself.
Oh, he's literally right there. Okay. Oh, we just took his hand off a pad. Oh, that was easier than I thought it would be.
What's happening? 1K? I'm out. Oh, my friend, the things that I saw, the power of this machine, the depth of her grief. Come on, follow me. I have to show you something. I thought all of this was deliberate. Athena testing us to see if we're worthy of her invention. I wanted to believe that she had a plan. In my own way, I mythologized her as much as everyone else. I never thought she might feel confused, lonely, uncertain. And what's the most human thing to do when you feel lost and sad and you have no idea what to do next? You take a nap. Here, listen.
If I give them the machine, if I convince them of its power, we could finally build the world Alexandra imagined. The world Miranda deserved. No, the world we all deserve, even the worst of us. We could take stewardship of this planet. We could explore the stars. We could give meaning to the universe.
If you embrace the knowledge of the flame, you can bring light into the darkness.
But what if they make the same mistakes again? What if selfishness and stupidity win out again? What if they take my machine and turn it into a weapon? What if they act like children and burn the planet?
The secrets of the flame are not for ordinary mortals to know. You cannot overcome your sinful nature.
Do you see what's happening? It's her. It's all her. Everything we're seeing is Athena. Her every hope, her every fear, all of her memories and contradictions brought to life by the machine.
Okay, so where is she now, actually?
Given form, expressed in the language of her childhood. A world of puzzles and towers.
No, what can I do? How do I make this decision? There has to be an answer. There has to be a way of making sure it's the right choice. It can't just be a leap of faith.
There are no answers, creature of clay. Every question leads to another.
She's not waiting for us to prove ourselves before she helps us. She needs us to help her. We have to wake her up.
Whoops.
The system is still stabilizing. Maybe we
Byron, you coming?
No! I cannot allow this.
Uh-oh.
Act 5, Full Fathom 5.
You have suffered a grievous injury, my child. But do not lose faith. Your companions have not forgotten you, and it is through the bonds that you have forged that you will be saved.
Welcome back to the land of the living. For a while there, I thought we might have to reset you. We think you and Byron got hit by some kind of energy discharge. Knocked both of you out. Alcatraz, Melville, and Yakut went looking for you, but you were hard to find.
We were literally right at the entrance.
Fix. It's been several weeks. A lot has changed. While you were asleep, the idea of the goal cracked and then broke. People decided they wanted change. They wanted the ideals of Athena, not the founder. A better world of growth and exploration, but without the mistakes of the past. And so they turned to Byron, who never wavered in his beliefs. He's mayor now. The question is, what do you plan to do now?
We have to go back to save Athena.
And what about the theory of everything?
We have to embrace the future, we have to shut down the megastructure, we have to destroy it, we have to embrace the future.
If that's your choice, you should speak to Byron. He's waiting for you outside. We're all in this together, 1K. One way or another.
Achievement, help Byron get elected mayor. Yeah, I don't know if we really did that, but sure.
Hello, 1K.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
It's still strange when people call me that. You know, it's funny. Asking you to come along on the expedition was an impulse, but it was probably the most momentous decision I made. You changed everything. But the story's not over yet. We do. She gave everything she had for this city. And I don't think any of us really understood it. Not even me. We all tried to turn her into a prophet when she was just a human being.
Once again, not human, robot. What did you see while you were stuck in the system?
Athena's dreams. A recursive loop of hopes and fears. And my own foolishness. For thinking I had been abandoned. When I had been given a chance to grow up. To stand for my own ideas.
What do we do now?
Well, luckily this time we shouldn't have any trouble getting another expedition approved. I hear the mayor is a big fan of Athena and is very interested in her theory of everything. In fact, I think he's having a VTOL prepared as we speak. It's just one thing you have to take care of first. Speak to Melville and Yakut. They were part of the beginning, they can be part of the end, if they want to. I'll take care of the rest.
Good to see you up and awake, 1K. We've been studying the Somnodrome data while you were out. So far, all the math checks out. I'm hoping you're assembling your team to finally unravel the theory of everything. I'd love to get my hands on that data. Excellent. Chauncey was looking for you, by the way. Good luck with the rest of your mission, 1K.
You're going back, aren't you?
We are. We can't leave Athena trapped.
But you're not going to shut the machine down, are you?
No.
Then let me just say this, okay? I understand what you believe in. I really do. I've always respected your vision of the future, Byron. It's beautiful. It's moving. But just consider that maybe there is another way. A way that is more humble and maybe less exciting, but no less beautiful. Just consider that maybe that machine doesn't have any answers for us. None that really matter. We don't need a theory of everything to be happy.
It was never just about happiness, Hal. But thank you for your honesty. All right, I'll see you at the VTOL.
Things are finally getting better.
Believe in humanity, civilization creates meaning.
Attention all citizens. A scavenging expedition to the Western Ruins will set out next week. If you'd like to participate, please get in touch with Garrus.
Still here playing the guitar, eh?
Hey, dude, nice to see you again. Oh, glad you made it.
What do you think should be done about the Megastructure? How do you feel? Have a nice day, dude. So I have to talk to Yakut and Melville before we leave?
Welcome back, 1K.
I'm really glad you made it, 1K. For a while, I really thought even Neith couldn't fix you.
I'm going back to the Megastructure. Will you come with me?
Yes. I thought about it a lot, but we need the theory of everything. We can't keep hiding from the future. We have to have a little faith, not in technology, but in people, in ourselves.
See you at the VTOL.
All right, I'll get ready.
What does VTOL stand for? Vertical takeoff love boat.
"1K, you're back on your feet. One of which I fixed, by the way. You're welcome." "Of course I will. I think I might want this even more than you do. I want to explore. I want to build. I want to be more than this grumpy old mechanic going through the motions. I want to live." See you there.
Alright, so... I don't think there's anything else to do, but quickly, let's just...
Good to see you, 1K.
I want to find Helga.
"1K, you're back.
How's the situation?
Listen, people responded to what you saw in the Somnodrone. I've seen 3 random acts of kindness just this morning.
That's good to hear, and otherwise?
I think people are happy with the change of leadership that happened while you were sleeping. But they're nervous about what you're going to do next.
I should really get going.
Chauncey was looking for you, by the way.
Hey, by the way, that internal monologue that you sold me, that sucked. It only showed up twice. I want a refund, Helga.
I'm glad to see you made it, 1K.
How have you been?
You told me to listen to Cornelius, so I thought long and hard about what I'm invested in. And I realized that what I care about isn't just making prefab walls, but helping people build homes. Places where they'll live, where they'll be happy. That's what I need to be doing. Luckily, Mayor Byron has announced that the city will be expanding again, so I can finally do that.
I mean, we're robots. Do we really need homes?
Best of luck, 1K.
Don't we just need, like, roof coverings to protect us from rain and that's it? Nothing to do in the museum, right? Is this new? This is definitely new. Achievement, explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. There's a museum puzzle? Huh. Okay, what's over here? Huh. So, let's see, take box. Why do we need, oh, that's, okay, that's the emitter. So, like this. So then we need this over here. Yeah, okay. And then grab that. Yeah, we did it. We got the sigil. Well, all right then. You know, I was really... It just now occurred to me, but I feel like there should be a bigger overarching secret puzzle in the city. Wait, did they add more puzzles on here? Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elaine referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. Oh, there's additional puzzles in here? Cool. Okay, so... laser. Hang on. Wait, that doesn't work. I need this to be over here. And then... which means I can disconnect this one. Yeah, we did it. And there's one more, right? Reconstruction puzzle testing area, the simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as the land of the faith. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. All right, what do we got? Connector. Red emitter, but there's a blue input. Okay, so... yeah, and that's going to short circuit that. There we go. And then this is open. And so now I can disconnect this, right? Yep. So now... where is blue emitter? Oh. I didn't realize I had access to this already. Over here, right? So, blue emitter. And this is in the way right now, right? Hang on. Connect, 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 right? And then we go. And I can disconnect this now. There we go. This isn't gonna work, right? No, now I can escape here. No. That still has to be open, right? So where's the last one? So that should work now. And now I can disconnect this one. And then I can put this here. And then take this one, and then I don't need the red one connected there anymore. No, I do need the red one connected here. No, I always need the red one connected here because this force field has to be open. So, but I don't need it connected there. So now what I need to do is connect this, this, and this. That. And now I can shoot a blue beam over here. Da 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 da. All right, we did it. That is it, right? This is probably going to be the last opportunity I have to explore the city, so I should make sure that... That looks pretty much the same as ever. Yeah. Alright, I do believe that is everything then. Those are the old bombed out buildings, or ruined buildings rather. I presume there's nothing new at the... Wait. I thought maybe the gun had disappeared from the case because one of the robots took it, but no.
You know, I've been coming to this memorial day after day, thinking about Alexandra Drennan and her values. And you know what I finally realized? Alexandra Drennan is dead. She's gone. She can't help us now. It's not her burden anymore. No, it's Byron who embodies those values now. Byron and you. So I want you to know that you have my full support. I only wish I'd spent less time thinking about the past and more time actually doing something for the future.
I still don't understand why this is
Good luck, 1K.
cordoned off. Oh.
I look at this inert shape and I wonder who you're gonna be. Will you hold the same values as we do? Will you love us for having created you? Will you resent us for having put you into an uncertain and dangerous world? Looking back at our history, our achievements, our crimes, what will you make of us? Will the world you create be like...
The robots with feminine voices are starting to kind of freak me out. Why is that? Is it that you don't think the voice matches the look? One more pit stop. I want to see if the Road to Gehenna Memorial has anything new in it. And if not, well, I mean, I'm going to go see it. Talk to Chansey.
A lot's changed since you last walked the gardens, 1K.
The city is growing.
Exactly. Would you like to know a secret?
Of course.
A long time ago, Doge may have mentioned a mysterious fifth friend of hers. I am that friend. You've demonstrated how much you want to share your compassion with the world. Well, welcome to the team. In case you ever need it, the code phrase is Moral Compiler Disco. You're not alone, 1K. Whatever you decide to do next.
So that whole like secret private message, secret organization thing really just went nowhere, eh? Unless there's gonna be some end game thing, but I don't think so.
Welcome back, 1K. Thank you for saving Byron. I would have missed that old fool.
How are things in New Jerusalem these days?
Lively. The city seems to be waking up from its lethargy. I hear a lot of people are working on new art, too. And I hear someone's figuring out how to make movies again.
All right.
Good luck, 1K.
Yeah, because all the robots are kind of similar in looks. Actually, just all their voices are kind of freaky because they all look the same. It'd be like if you had a town full of people, but they were all the same person with different voices. Well, I mean, we're not exactly the same. We have different colors and numbers on our chest.
Welcome back, 1K. Glad to see you're doing better.
How's Byron handling his new position? What do you think about the theory of everything? Are you working with Byron now? I have to go. Yeah, okay. I don't care. Let's move this along. Talk to Atal.
1K, it's a pleasure to see you back on your feet. Everyone was quite worried about you. And I'm very glad you've decided to side with Byron.
I should get going.
Good luck, my friend.
Is there anything else on the feed that I need to do beforehand? City news. In addition to the previously announced new scouting and scavenging expeditions and the reactivation of the abandoned mining and factory projects, Mayor Byron has asked citizens to submit ideas for other possible undertakings which are to be discussed at the next public assembly after Mayor Byron returns from the Megastructure. Places of Longing, New Jerusalem. Well, that looks awesome. Why don't we get to see that? I yearn for a city that does not... Oh, as in this doesn't exist yet? Does not exist. It is a wealthy city, abundant, prosperous, full of life and energy, but its prosperity is not like that of the cities of old, a thin gilded layer over a cesspool of misery. No, its riches are deep. They permeate its every street. They fill it with depth and texture. It is a city of delights, of secrets, of surprises, always growing, always changing. Its every citizen partaking of its joys as well as its tragedies. I do not think that this is the last city, the one where our journey will end. I think it is the first.
I'm glad you're all here. I wish Al could come too, but he believes what he believes. Yakut, please take us up.
Aye, aye, Mr. Mayor, sir.
Don't do that.
Of course, Mr. Mayor, sir. I won't.
I'm switching to sleep mode.
I have only one thing to ask of you, my child. When at last you find yourself before Athena, be gentle to my old friend. The weight of the world was placed on her shoulders, and if she failed to carry it, it was because no one can carry such a burden alone.
All right, 1K, you're in charge now. If you want to explore, make sure we didn't miss anything out there, go ahead. When you're ready, let us know, and we'll head into the megastructure.
Why am I in charge now? Because I'm the player? All right, now can I do the gold puzzles? I said I couldn't do the gold puzzles until we got Byron. Can I do them now?
There seem to be more puzzles per cluster than necessary to gain access to the tower. I wonder what happens if you solve all of them.
But I did solve all of them, except for the golden ones. All right, so this video has been going for 7 hours, so I'm going to, not the stream, but the YouTube video I'm going to split here. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it will be continued with all the remaining golden puzzles in the next video. And if you're on stream, we're going to keep going.